Okay, so before we get actually started with all the regularly scheduled nonsense, I'm going to point out that it is currently raining excessively, and there may or may not be a lightning storm outside. So if I die, that's fine. Also, a smart person probably make the video public before I start streaming. I click some buttons and that. Okay, so anyways, we only have 3 battles left and like 2 chapters. I mostly want to point out that because it is raining, if the rain is audible on the mic, especially when I speak, not much I can do about that. Complain to your local guard or something, I guess. Anyways, Guard Skyboulder Ruins. I have actually done this fight already, by the way, the first one, but I'm going to do it again here because it wouldn't feel right to do the stream without actually, you know, doing all of it. But I have recorded a run of this and I'm going to replicate the same strategy here, but just for like better quality and stuff, I want to make sure that that's going on. So, with that in mind, the final Dark God. Chapter 19? Kana! I'm sorry it took me so long to return, Master. What did I just say? I feel as though I said something I couldn't possibly know. Happens to everyone now and then. Don't sweat it. Besides, we've got much bigger things to worry about, like bringing you up to speed on what's going on right now. Fortunately, I already have a fairly good idea of that. My memories are a little muddled, but they remain unbroken. As Vathaman's spirit core has given me the gist of everything that transpired while I was gone. It would seem the time has come to settle things. No. I'm afraid I'm not gonna be much help. As you can see, I'm all tuckered out. That won't be a problem, as Vathaman lent me more than just his spirit core. For the time being, I can also use Shiva's power, at least to a certain extent. I see, so you inherited us Vathaman's traits when you took over his spirit core. Of course, this power won't last forever, but I should be sufficiently familiar with it by now to hold onto it for a little while, after all those duels we had. Well, this is all great news for sure, but we've still got a long way to go given who we're up against. Speak of the devil. I can't wait to see Arjuna start showing some kind of a character. Imagine that. Arjuna, we can do this down here or up there. The choice is yours. He came down. Kana, I know you. You're Kana. Yes, I am. And now, I'm going to defeat you. Why? Why do you oppose me? You were there too. You witnessed that foolish war, just as I did. I'm purging evil from the world. Everything that is defective and unnecessary. That is the blade of justice I use to guide this world. My world is proper and right in every way. What's going on with the sky? Oh no, this planet really is gonna blow up. I'll give it like 3 minutes tops. This is the proof. The end of the final Yuga. When justice reaches its apex. A perfect world, a piece of peace and harmony is now close at hand. I have not seen myself whether this world is what you say, so I will not speak to that. I will instead let those whom I trust speak for me. This world is so right it's wrong. Well, there's an interesting viewpoint. Maybe you could even say the same about people. After all, someone who only knows what's right inevitably ends up doing the wrong thing. Allow me to refute your premise by substituting the world for civilization. Civilization's roots must logically lie in humanity, not gods. This world may be refined as a result of you whittling away the people you deem defective, but the civilization has not advanced one iota. Any philosophy that would lead to what we see here has its priorities completely backwards. I can understand. You speak nonsense. You are defective, unnecessary, and therefore evil. I think there's a typo here. I'm pretty sure he meant to say detective, because that is definitely what Holmes is. Also unnecessary, that's also accurate. Indeed, indeed. The time has clearly come for you to pass judgment on these wicked fools yourself. Well, look who just couldn't resist putting in an appearance. I guess that was inevitable though. This guard being your last passion and all. I've seen that servant before. Master? Do you recognize him? I'm quite certain she does. That servant matches the description of a hostile entity Miss Rinko encountered in the parallel world of Shimosa. Though looking back on it now, it would seem that Shimosa was actually a small lost belt in its own right. Nice that we get confirmation on that, I guess. At any rate, although that servant went by Caster of Limbo, the one we see here now is an alter ego. You there. I trust you are also a disciple of the foreign god just like Rasputin. I believe you said your name was Abe no Seimei, one of Japan's greatest onmyoji. What a dreadful thing to say. No righteous Chaldean servant should be quite so devious. You really should know better, Lord Detective. It's one thing to joke, but quite another to merely play along with my using an alias just to put the screws to me. Dreadful. Simply dreadful. What was it again? Abe no Seimei? True, that cowardly schemer is certainly an acquaintance of mine, so I'm not completely unfamiliar with his name. But my name is simply Limbo, Lord Sherlock Holmes, and I would ask you address me huskily. And yes, as you surmised, I am indeed one of the 3 alter egos who serve the foreign guard. I am the one who made the first move to prepare for the coming of the Trees of Emptiness. And turned Shimosa into hell to test a pet theory of mine. Then, that's the servant who's been leading Arjuna down this path? Koyanskaya, can you tell us anything more about... Huh? Sorry, we've closed for the day, Star. We look forward to your business in the future, Heart. Koyanskaya's gone. The only trace she left behind is this note. Indeed, indeed. I'm certain she had no other choice but to make her escape. It is absolutely unforgivable to side with Chaldea, no matter the circumstances. That said, I am not entirely heartless. I see no need to go out of my way to report her misdeeds to the foreign guard. Now that she is nowhere to be seen, there is no proof that she helped you. I think we can leave it at that. I suppose it was inevitable her injuries would heal now that she's had time to rest. Oh well. I'll have to think of a way to capture her for good some other time. Very well then. Limbo, you must be the servant who has been serving as Arjuna's military advisor of sorts. Now that you're showing yourself after hiding away all this time, does that mean you no longer had any other choice? Hardly. My appearance here is merely a matter of courtesy. It is not yet time for me to get my own hands dirty. Although, if you absolutely insist, I think I can manage a few tricks of my own. Humbled as I am to be the opening act of this world's god, if I must, I must. Looks to me like you want to keep clear of danger as much as possible. Oh no, no. Well, I want to see what's about to happen up close and personal. This world's sudden drastic change must be due to its situation making significant forward progress. Either that or it's starting to come apart at the seams now that the end is near. If Limbo's goal is to see what happens after that, he may even have been pulling Arjuna's strings up to this point. No, never mind that. Right now, all I can say for sure is that we have no time to waste. We need to eliminate Arjuna and Limbo as quickly as possible. Should we fail to do so, this world will play host to a dreadful, fatal event. And it is clear from Limbo's barely restrained delight that there will be no coming back from whatever it is. I believe we can leave Arjuna to Kana. The rest of you, please focus on Limbo. I can use the Kali to keep the nearby sacred beasts away. You okay? Of course. Now that I've come this far, I finally understand. The Kali are both a part of this world and its last form of resistance. They are creatures apart from God, born to fight against order. Perhaps that is the reason why Alakshmi was summoned here. So that I could help them. Some queen I turned out to be. Once a rebel leader, always a rebel leader. We'll handle the sacred beasts. The only enemies the rest of you need to worry about are those two. I'm counting on you, Ringo. Arjuna is no longer a god we can only look up at from afar. He's now destruction incarnate, and we have to stop him no matter what. Let's go get him, master. Alright, so I know exactly what I need to find for my support. And, oh lordy, is this not a support setup or anything? It's actually quite the opposite. Let's see if I can... Need something very specific. Let's see if I can find one. I should have several friends that have... There we go. So, this is the team I'm taking with me. This is not strictly necessary, honestly. But, it is there. For no particular reason, I guess. Alright, let's go. So this fight is kind of annoying because it starts out with you having to deal with Limbo, who removes 50% of your NP gauge. However, that's exactly why I had an NP that starts out at 60%, so I get to keep 10. That's actually important here. Like super important, actually. I think this setup might need some decent luck for cards later on, but for now, you can just kind of roll with it. So, I definitely meant to say that Reynes is on the list of servants I'm not very willing to use. Okay, missed out on the crit buff, that's bad. Not sure if this works without the crit buff from Lan Ling. But we're gonna give it a shot. So, yeah. I want to say that Reynes is going to be on the ban list for being too good. But I am going to actually give her like one proper chance to be used some way in this mess. The caveat is that I am not going to use her NP, which would be actually useful here. Anyways, now that Echan has all of those buffs, she runs away to the back row, and Gamma gets to handle Limbo as swiftly and efficiently as possible. I could have NP'd here, but I didn't want to. I need to make sure that the invulnerability stacks Lanling had are gone first. Then I can get rid of Limbo. And if I had NP'd, while it wouldn't actually kill Limbo here, it would carry the problem of him very possibly getting charmed, so I couldn't actually take damage then. So instead I waste one turn dealing normal damage here. I am a bit worried about all the quick cards I just pulled, because the next turn I want to generate as much stars as I can. But Limbo doesn't necessarily die here either, so yeah. Everything is fine as long as Simayi is alive. And well, here we don't have really much anything going on, so I guess I'll just go with a full Brave Chain here. Not Brave Buster, rather. That generates more stars than arts cards, I guess. Not much and not enough to matter, but... Anyways, here's God Arjuna. Climax of Birth and Death. Right, on this turn I want to generate as many stars as I possibly can, so that's what we're doing. Now Arjuna is going to drop the blade on me, metaphorically, physically and metaphysically speaking. That leaves Gamma barely hanging, thanks to the infinite guts. But immediately after that, she's gone too. And now we get to the back row, and now I need some good cards. Give me Echan green button cards. Let's go. That's not it. That's extremely bad. I think that's the worst possible scenario that could possibly happen here. Anyways, Osaka Behime gives crit buffs and NP charge, and Penny Enma gives also NP charge, but more importantly, buff removal resist. This is critical here. That is a very critical part of this fight, actually. The question is this gonna be enough? Probably, but I'm not gonna get much NP charge out of it, and not as many stars either. Because NP3 fully gold fold trailed Echan can't actually bust Arjuna from full health. Okay, that crit was easily enough, but we're not out of the woods yet. At this point, Arjuna tries to remove my buffs, which is why Benny Enema was needed here. Okay, that's fine. If you kill Benny Enema too, that would be ideal. Actually, this is slightly bad. I would have preferred to have Osaka Behime remove the buffs Arjuna just got, but can't do much about that. I will choose to try to keep Penny Enma alive here, just in case I can actually bail myself out of this situation, because this hand is not good. I need to rely on the 10% crit chances here, I think. If I want to stand a chance. Echan might also die here. Yeah, I didn't think so. However, Penyenma is alive. If I had gone for a Brave Chain of Penyenma, I think I would be fine. Now I'm not fine, and instead I'm going to have to rely on more crits. Show me the money. Okay, Benny has managed 2 crits in a row, and Echan has not. Yeah, I think this loses. Yeah, okay. So I got some really bad luck here. So we're gonna try that again. It's I've already done this like twice out of like 3 attempts so far, so it's probably not unreasonably hard to make it work. So let's go with that again. We can skip the story now. I definitely could have won if I elected to play differently, but alas, I did not. This is a bit too whaley of a Penyenma for my tastes. Like, I'm not sure if I want to actually use it. I'm not gonna use the NP. Let's put it that way. I could, but I'm not going to do that. Alright, let's give this another shot. Hopefully Lanling's crit damage buff actually lands on Echan this time, because that would be immensely helpful. Not actually necessary, but it would be helpful. In theory, I could have replaced Lanling with Miu if I wanted to go with some worse servants. Oh, no, not Lanling. I could have replaced Reynes with Miu if I want to go that bad. I didn't really want to go that bad, so that was that. Because that 40% attack buff from Sima Yi is kind of necessary. Not sure why I'm calling Reynes Sima Yi, other than that being her name. But you know, that. This is like the worst possible hand imaginable. Like, this would be fine. This would be fine if this actually killed Limbo, but it's not going to. Because next turn I think I get 2 Kama quick cards, which is ideal. I like to make my team setup something that isn't like obvious, and obviously none of the OP supports are present generally. But I feel like Kama is very much the obvious option here. Honestly, for the entire fight, but at the very least for Limbo. But I also thought it was thematic enough, and I specifically go out of my way to kill Kama immediately after Limbo is done, basically. So I think it's fair. But I think it's kind of thematic because, in a way... Oh my god, that didn't kill. That's so bad. And now I lose because of that. Okay. I'm an idiot. Yeah, this... Actually, I can survive this. This is actually fine. But yeah, in terms of teams, in a way, Kama ran away from India because of Arjuna. Not exactly, but kinda. So, it's up to her to help out cleaning this mess. So yeah, Benny can actually just have the evade go up immediately and that'll work out. I could NP here, but I'm electing not to, as I said. This Benny is too whaley for my tastes. Actually, in theory, Kama might live here. Okay. Perfect. Exactly what I didn't want to see. Yeah, okay, we're just leaving. This isn't working out because I screwed up several things. I swear this is vaguely consistent enough for my tastes. Why is this quest 25 AP anyways? It's kind of ridiculous. I wouldn't mind if the free nodes in this game were 25 and gave better drops. I wouldn't mind that, that would be nice. Also, this is doing nothing for me. Just gonna slap that, so I get more points, why not? Okay, let's start out by dropping Landling's chance skill. Thanks, I hate it. Actual worst case scenario right off the bat. Hopefully this time we don't screw this part up. We're definitely going to screw this part up, aren't we? Ideally speaking, I guess you would want you would want Pepe's buff to go to Etchan at this point. It can't go to Kama, so it's not going to help against Limbo anyways. But luckily you don't actually need to get the buff on her, it's good enough. That's not gonna be even close. Well, that's Sura's 50 stars and all that. That's a healthy amount of stars. Not that it really matters on this turn. Wow. That is god awful. That is, on the other hand, a pretty decent amount of damage I got out of those two crits. Maybe just the NP is going to be enough to break this bar. I still would want the green card so I can hopefully get some NP game back. That's not it. Okay. Fine. Let's not forget this. Definitely want to put it on Osaka Behime, I suppose, so there's at least a chance. There wasn't a chance, was there? I forgot to use the Mystic Code buff. This isn't gonna be enough, and then everything is sad forever. Because I'm going to lose my buffs when I break Arjuna here, so yeah, this is... I screwed up. Brilliant. Oh my god. 147. Huh. Really? That's all it came down to. Unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. I don't think there's any way for me to win from this position either. But that wouldn't have been a problem if I didn't misplay to begin with, so I shouldn't count that as a problem. That's not a sign of this strategy not working, that's a sign of me being an idiot. Alright, and now everyone dies. Yep. No, there's no point in continuing this. Christ. I can't say I enjoyed this fight. Like, it's a berserker fight. This is kind of to be expected. But the amount of damage here is so ridiculous that it's I feel like there's not much you can do here. You just burst the house down. And that's all there is to it. I don't think it's that fun, really. I'm not going to say it's too hard or anything, because that's not it. If I was using a slightly better support that I'm refusing to use, this would be extremely straightforward. Could probably make this work pretty easily even without double Scuddy, just with a Kama here. Now, this time, maybe don't misplay. Please. Also, maybe actually land the crit buff from Lan Ling. Okay, I got the crit up, that's good enough. Also, I do have a hologram rose on Edson now, which is ideal. Now I just need to deal with the rest here. This isn't the worst possible hand. Maybe if I don't get any quick cards next turn for Kamal, this would be pretty decent. Except I'm probably not gonna actually kill Limbo, as usual. Well, there's certainly no quick cards in here. No crit stars on Kamal's Buster card either. Yeah, pretty sure this isn't gonna be enough. Not even close. And that's fine, at least this way I don't die. I'll still die next turn. Well, Rainers might. Okay, this time we're not taking any chances, we're just going with full damage here. And this should also give me a healthy amount of crit stars, not that that matters. I need the crit stars next turn, so hopefully I get at least like three quick cards at least, no matter whose they are. Yeah, no. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We can do it. Of course, the hologram rose went to Lan Ling, which was not exactly great. That's good enough. Not for crit stars, but otherwise, yeah. Alright, pop everything. Before I forget that. I didn't mean to actually use the defense down skill because it's not needed. But it's also helpful. Alright. Benienma gets the nullification and it did absolutely nothing. Brilliant. This should still be enough. This also means I'll get quick cards for the next 2 turns. So I think this is fine. Okay. That's fine. Not ideal, but fine. Not sure if I like that. I'm not gonna use Benienma's evade here. If she dies, that could be a good thing. Come on, give me that 20% crit though. That would be help a lot. Ideally, both Osaka Behime and Benienma dies here. Okay, well that didn't quite happen, but okay. This hand is not good enough. I seriously lose. Again. Unless I get a 10% crit, I guess. And yeah, all my buffs are gone now. %92%, huh? It's amazing how well this worked out until I started streaming. It's almost like this is a bad setup or something. Like, the alternative is just use like Black Rail on Gamma, then try to deal as much damage in there as I can, but that's not the way I want to do this fight. Plenty of people are going to do this with their Gammas, which are also better than mine, while we're at it. Start off by doing that. Amazing. Don't do that. That would be bad. Wow. Not ideal.
してください。
滅べ。壊れ。
Finally, some good fucking hands.
どうにかなっちゃえ。どうにかなっちゃえ。無変剤を与えます。私の愛は縦横無尽。
創世滅亡輪。前世なる者には生、悪性たる者には裁き。マハープララヤ。
加減しろこのお嬢様、申し訳ありません。
崩壊。
Hey, give me a good hand, please. It's not ideal, but I think I can handle this.
出前一人前。落ちる。行きます。これでいい。
Please. Thank you. Finally, something good.
悪路の城、世も守りし少女結界。百鬼夜行のお坂部姫。千代に八千代にきらめいて。さあ、頑張って引きこもろう。オルトリアクター臨界突破。我が暗黒の攻防で素粒子に帰る。クロスカリバー。フライン。
Alright.
崩壊。
Okay.
崩壊。
That's fine. Although stars going to Osaka Behime instead is less fine, given that all my damage output is here. But maybe I can get to an NP here. Oh, that was 0 crits. Also, no, I'm not even close to an NP there. That would have required a crit. I can get there next turn though. I think. Let's go like this. And Osaka Behime should hopefully die this turn. There's a crit. Bit too late, but I mean... Okay. I can take one hit for free and Edson should have enough. Oh. I forgot to get rid of that again. Okay, hold on. Good quality going. Okay, finally. Please just be enough. Don't have like any buffs though, so this could still go immensely poorly. Yeah, no, that's not enough. Can I take 2 hits if he activates a skill? Hell no, I can't. Okay, I did, but it wasn't enough. Wow. I can't believe I deluded myself thinking that this was actually like even a vaguely consistent strategy. Because good god it wasn't. Worked 100% of the time of the 2 times I tried. So this is what's attempt number 5. Not sure why it isn't working though. Other than obviously all the bad luck basically, but like still. I'm gonna give it one more try like this. If it doesn't work, fine. I'll do it. I'll do it in a less fun way, I guess, whatever that might be. I already did it properly like this one once, and I have it on I have it recorded and also don't really matter. It would help immensely if Lana Link's buffs actually landed. Thank you. God. Shouldn't be that hard. And this is also a pretty decent hand here. Okay. I think it's actually safe if I just go and attack here without NP. Leave that for the next turn so I can maximize my star gain for Arjuna here. I would have been mildly upset if Reynes kicked the bucket anyways. From a double crit or something stupid like that. Ugh. Alright, give me quick cards. Please. Zero. Exactly null. Amazing. This isn't even the real fight yet. I mean, I know the real fight is easier, but like, jeez. I don't have a plan for that fight, so yeah, those 4 crit stars are looking mighty fine.
取り早く済ませちゃおうか。
Okay, as long as this crits, it's guaranteed to break it, no matter
悪魔の
what.
城世も守りし少
It's a
女結
50-50 chance. I think it's going to break it anyways,
夜行
but
の坂部姫
a crit would give me more in NP gain, I guess so.
引きこもろう。オルトリアクター臨界突破。我が暗黒の攻防で素粒子に帰る。クロスカリバ
崩壊
Fuck's sake.
失墜せよ崩壊
I am moderately upset. And from this position I can't win. Jeez, this is a good stream so far. Surprise for absolutely no one. I'm pretty sure I said I would actually switch to a real strategy at this point, but no, I've spent like 40 minutes trying to make this nonsense work. So I'm not about to go back on that now. Please give me both of the buffs, or at least the crit buff. That's the more important one. Thank you. Swap out the karma. Kind of do whatever, really. I guess a world exists where I get to throw another NP with Gamma against Arjuna if I go for that. Kind of didn't want to do that specifically because this isn't supposed to be Gamma's job. This is supposed to be Echan's job instead, so... But at this point I might as well try to do it. Guess it doesn't really make a huge difference as long as Limbo doesn't die here. Which is a very real possibility because I have two Buster cards and no restraint in using them. Oh wow, 50 and 60% missed. Nice one. Also, yeah, Gamma is no way even needed to being again.
無偏罪を与えます。
Okay, give me quick cards.
惑うことなし。
That is not ideal, but I do have Buster card on Kama, so that should at least deal some damage.
どうにかなっちゃえ。言って。喜んでくれますか。
世界の歯車は壊れた。今こそ粛清の時。今こそエゴーの時。マハープラヤ。
I think you should probably be fine as long as you're not like restricting yourself to not using the strong supports and all that. Wow, this is the worst possible hand. Absolute garbage. Didn't actually mean to activate that, but I guess it doesn't matter. Yeah, in theory, Kama is supposed to just be here to take out the limbo for me, so I can have Edge and do the rest of the work, but it's not working out. The main problem with that is, of course, because that this is not a consistent setup. I've been here for a while for no reason. Ah, that sounds like a fun one. Hopefully it'll work out.
Ah. 世もお守りし症状結界。こちら隔離を収める高津鳥。すなわち白露城の百鬼八天道様。ここにまかり通ります。
Oh, nice. I haven't really looked anything up for this or the remaining fights, like specifically. I did do this like 2 years ago on JP, and I remember this being kind of a huge issue. Yeah, okay, that didn't work out. At some point I just should give up and do a real setup. I already have this recording and all, so I can post that at some point. But yeah, I don't have any good plans for the last 2 fights, and I'd want to do something funny for those. Okay, so clearly something isn't working out here. I'm gonna change this setup a bit and just kind of brute force it so we can make progress. So I need to find a Benny one more time, and then this should just work out. How do I make this work? The team is a bit different from what I had before, so... Didn't exactly want to be using this, but... Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do. Of course, that's assuming this even works out, but, you know. If it looks bad, I can always waste a command spell here just for the sake of it. There's no need for me to be stuck here.
では俺も力を貸してやろうか。罠を仕掛けるのは楽しいね。さあトリムマウよろしく頼むよ。どうも。よしよし。どうも。よしよし。いかがでしょうか。
In this case, I need to build up 50% of Gamma's and NP coach first. That's fine.
受けます。堪能してください。いくらでもどうぞ。
Reina should live for like
いくらでもどうぞ。
at least 3 turns. Ouch, I probably should have activated Marapapias first. Whoops. That's my bad.
はいはい。
I'm gonna try to stun Limbo actually, so
いいですよ。
we can avoid any possible surprises here.
どうにかなっちゃえ。どうにかなっちゃえ。どうにかなっちゃえ。私の愛は縦横無尽。行きましょう。いいですよ。
I think I managed to make it actually worse. The original setup I had in mind was very different because it involved Gamma getting to NP on turn 1. Okay, that worked out fine. Not really sure about the benefits of this, because there isn't much. The smarter play would be to use something that isn't Black Rail actually. Off on Dance should do better. Way better in fact. Yeah, that's... I'm gonna do that if this doesn't work out, and I don't know why this would work out other than it being the same strategy that has worked before. Oh, God. The hands continue to be garbage. All I want is 3 green cards on that turn. Is it too much to ask? Probably. Yeah. Okay, this looks usable. Especially because there are no penny cards here, so I should be able to force a crit here. Yes, okay, this works. Just don't forget anything. And we at least have a chance. This is close to being the perfect hand pretty much. Especially if I can get another quick card next turn.
ボルトリアクター臨界突破。我が暗黒の攻防で素粒子に帰る。クロスカリバー。
Perfect. Okay, now give me the quick card. At least. That's fine. Okay. Let's get rid of those buffs, you don't need those. Not quite what I'm looking for, but alright. Still have one turn after this to make this work, so should be fine. At least it gave me crit stars to work with, so... Alright. One mysterious hero in altar card. One. Yeah, fine. If Benny can help me clean this up, sure, why not? That was a pretty respectable amount of damage. Benny is safe this turn and will NP, and oh hey, Echan survived as well. Okay, that worked out exactly as planned and nothing went wrong. Tch. Benny gets extra damage here, right? Yeah, I do actually. I was gonna use that on Kama if this didn't work out. That was the plan at least. I forgot that that's going to do better, or not better, but I forgot how to play the game. I was, for some reason I was thinking Black Rail would actually help me specifically against Arjuna here, but well, it didn't because, you know. So I was definitely gonna use that after that, but hey, it worked out. What incredible power! Even with Shiva's godly strength, I still can't manage to harm you. Godly, yes, for I am God. I have consumed all other divinities and brought them together to become a single, perfect god. Kana, son of Surya, wielder of Shiva's strength. If you wish to stand in my way, that is fine. As a truly perfect god, it will be simple for me to trample over you. Yeah, at least in theory. It's mostly related to the fact that my original setup for this was very different, but it gave too much attention to Karma basically, so I ended up switching it up. And for some reason here I decided to think that the Black Rail still works. It doesn't. Because you don't need it to get rid of Limbo there. And then it benefits you in no way against Arjuna unless you can get to the NP. You claim to be perfect? Then let me ask you this. Why did you consume the gods in the first place? What did you want with so much power? I'm sure you sought to create a just world, but I know that Arjuna would never choose such an inhumane path towards it. Someone else must have done so instead. Who? You need not answer. I know that too. The king of the Yadavas, Vasudeva, was not the same man as the Krishna who was an avatar of Vishnu, yet they shared a name nonetheless. On that day, it was not Arjuna, but the dark Krishna inside him, waved that arrow at me. The same is now true for you, isn't it? Deep down, you are not Arjuna, but that dark Krishna, aren't you? I don't know why it happened, but I can see that your inequalities were somehow inverted. And what you are now is the result of that avarice taking control and greedily consuming all other divinities. When I look at you, I do not see a perfect god. Far from it. You have been irrevocably altered into a man who is both Arjuna and not Arjuna. Nothing more. That got to him. Could this be the last push we need? I don't know. Doesn't look like it's gonna make it that easy for us. Oh no, this won't do at all. Calm yourself. To be a perfect god, one must have power above all else. You became what you are by following your creed. It is only right that you continue to do so. If you have concerns about your godhood, then allow me, your humble servant, to present you with new power from the truly right and proper god. Now then, shall we begin? Alright, Arjuna has fled. Arjuna's run off. There is no question of where he is heading. There's only one thing left that he could rely on for help. Get in the border, guys. We're going after him full speed ahead. Milky White Lake. Is that... It's the Indian Tree of Emptiness. But what's that strangely colored lake surrounding it? What's going on? That lake wasn't there when I first got here. These readings. Now I see. I knew this was no ordinary water, but I would never have guessed that it could be this. You figured out what it is? Then why aren't you just telling us already? That's the question we always ask you, Holmes. I was just getting to that. Don't worry. I have no intention of falling back on bad habits now. I understand you have no need for a detailed analysis at this point, so in lieu of that, I will simply say this. I believe that is the Ocean of Milk. The Ocean of Milk? You mean the one from the Samudra Manthana in the Hindu creation myth? The very same. That's the one where Vishnu, the other gods, and even the Asuras all work together to create a nectar of immortality. The Ocean of Milk is also said to be where the sun and moon come from, though I doubt that's what Arjuna wants to do with it now. Well, if it's only an ocean of milk, we should be able to cross it now, no? I'm afraid that would be rather difficult. But why? It's highly poisonous. I've only done a quick scan so far, but I can already tell it's strong enough to easily melt through steel, a human body, and even a spiritual body. While the border is sealed tightly enough that we could theoretically attempt to battle through it, we would be unlikely to get far before the border starts to dissolve. I see. So this is Hala Hala. The poison Vasuki the Serpent King vomited... Oh, God damn it. The poison Vasuki the Serpent King vomited forth from the pain of being used like a rope to churn the milk, and Arjuna apparently chose to leave it mixed in. In the myth, Shiva becomes known as the Nilakanta of the Blue Throat because he gets rid of the poison by drinking it, but... I'm only borrowing Shiva's power. I don't know if I can do the same. Though I could jump over it and get to the tree by myself. I don't recommend that. Given what happened earlier, it's likely Arjuna came here to receive some form of support from the Tree of Emptiness. Our only hope now is to hit him with everything we've got. Letting him pick us off individually now would be the height of folly. Then what can we do? Well, whatever it is, do you think you can hurry and figure it out before all those sacred beasts catch up with us? Alright, I'll figure something out. Like what? I doubt I can erase the Hala Hala. But both Lakshmi and Alakshmi were born when the ocean of milk was churned. I am sure I can do something. If I concentrate my misfortune around me, like I did when I drew all of William Tell's arrows, I might be able to limit the poison's effect to myself. But that would mean there is no other way. This is ridiculous. Just ridiculous. Captain? You finally gonna do something worse? You're just using your bad luck as an excuse to take the easy way out. It's the cheapest form of self-sacrifice. No soldier, hell, no person at all has any business doing that. Did you ever stop to think about what it's like for those of us left behind? To hear you praised for dying like a saint, like your death is something to celebrate? You never stop wondering what might have happened. If only you hadn't let her fight alone. If only you'd stayed behind, instead of running away. I knew it. It is you. Yeah, it's me. I didn't experience these things myself, but these regrets ended up becoming core to who I am. That other version of me, the one who would go on to become a ship captain, fought in the Seaboy Rebellion, lost someone important to him. And unlike you, who stayed and fought to the very end, he ran away like a coward. We may have fought in very different regions, and neither of us may have been in a position to influence the other's battles. But after being inspired by the rumors I heard about you, and knowing we were fighting at the same time, I can't help but feel a connection. The path I took was the only one available for me. I'm not going to judge you for the choices you made. There is nothing whatsoever wrong with choosing to survive. It is no different now. There is something I need to do, and I'm the only one who can do it. So that's what I'm going to do. That's all there is to it. No, that's not all there is to it. Huh? What I'm trying to say is, that wasn't the only way then, and it isn't now either. You need to pay more attention to your surroundings. Do you have something in mind, Captain? Yeah, I do. I wouldn't have said all that otherwise. Though I kind of hate how this is playing out just like Sion said it would. Da Vinci, I need you to grant me authority. You've already figured out why I came along, right? Well, now's the time. Much as I'd rather not do this, I suppose I must. I knew you were sneaking around doing something. Does this mean we're finally going to get some answers? I wish I could have just stuck to maintenance. Initiating a naval battle of my own accord is really hard. But as hard as that is, letting another far-off comrade in arms go to her death would be even harder. This thing manifests whenever I accept that this is just the sort of fandom spirit I am. Sion secretly installed it inside the ship. Does this thing you speak of have something to do with the part that was meant to be activated in India? Yeah, I guess so. It's kind of like a system that makes this trial fitting possible. I only have one question. Will this thing you speak of let us get across this poisonous ocean of milk? I think so. You should all know what I'm talking about too. Sion isn't just trying to improve the border. She's trying to improve me too. Because you're going to need both of us if you're going to cross that stormy ocean. Well, maybe not me so much as my ship. My ship is a dream of the future made real, a high-tech concept once considered a mere flight of fancy. It's called the Nautilus, a ship of hope that can conquer any sea in the world, no matter how deep. Oh yeah, if we're gonna do this thing, let's do this thing. No more holding back for me. Every good ship's gotta have good waters to sail. Okay, crew, get to your post. Any back talk, even from Master, and you'll be swapping the poop deck for a month. When did you get so upbeat? Good question. Why wouldn't I be excited? I've been waiting to go on my maiden voyage since I got summoned. Imaginary Aronnax Phantasm rigging, all set. Connecting lines to my spirit origin and giving them power. Okay, that's all of my Noble Phantasm magical energy. I'll make sure the border doesn't feel a thing. What is this? What's going on? You're not about to explode on us, are you? Looks like a mysterious light is surrounding the border, starting at the front. The front, you say? As opposed to the drivetrain, or the engine. By Jove, I've got it! The Aronnax Phantasm is a naval ram, the Nautilus's most famous feature. Right you are. My Nautilus was known far and wide as a monster of a ship. And by attaching its naval ram to a vessel, other ships can be retroactively defined as the Nautilus too. I knew it. Then your true name is... But that's not all. Indeed it's not. Now that you've come out of your shell, I can sense the Western God inside you. That's right, I am the great Triton, son of Poseidon, the Greek god of the sea. The deep seas are my beloved domain. And I'm also Captain Nemo, the lone sailor who fights against oppression and tyranny wherever he goes. I knew you were an amalgamation servant, but whoa, those are some big names to combine. I see. Mission had already admitted you were a phantom spirit, so you must have intentionally combined an ancient mystic with a newer legend. I'm the no one called Nemo, the guardian of sea travelers who can chart a course through any ocean. A guardian? Now that you mention it, this warm-time sensing feels familiar. No way. Am I reading this right? What is it, Mjolnir? An explosion? It's an explosion, isn't it? Damn it, I knew I shouldn't have let some pipsqueak from who knows where mess around my border. No, it's not an explosion. I just noticed this fixed wavelength... I just noticed this fixed wavelength in the border's data. It's almost identical to the thing we observed back during our Zero Sail on the way to Scandinavia. What? Then that strange entity we encountered back then was actually... Yes, that was my true Nautilus. I was out on patrol there on Sion's orders. I think I remembered giving you a little nudge in the right direction when I spotted you guys there. Now I see. If Mr. Kordov hadn't had us make an emergency exit in his panic, we might have benefited from your guidance even more. Well, how was I supposed to know any better at that time? While I'd love to dig into these new revelations about your ship and the Atlas Institute Zero Cell technology, right now we still have to worry about the ship. How's it looking? It's doing great. I've had my eye on it for a while now, and it's turning out to be just as good a ship as I thought. Better even. I'm a phantom spirit, not a typical servant. My entire reason for being is my love of the sea. So when I was summoned to this earth without a decent body of water anywhere to be seen, and told to lend my aid to humanity, well... honestly I was pretty upset. Sion's nice and all, but she's not really human. And the Wandering Sea may be a sea, but there's no life to be found in it anywhere. So when you Chaldeans showed up, I didn't have high hopes for you all either. I figured modern people must be to blame for the Earth ending up like this. But now that I've seen you in action here in India, I can tell you you're the kind of good people I remember. You travelers who keep rowing forward no matter how roughly the seas toss your ship. No matter what kind of predicament you encounter, or what kind of enemy you go up against, you're the kind of people who can smile and laugh about the experience when it's all over. So now that I know that, I'm done moping around. Besides, I also remembered that my Nemo side still has some unfinished business to take care of. So you'd better believe I'm going to help you out, and declare this here and now as the Guardian of Voyages. From this point forward, the ship is no longer limited to the waters of void space. There is now no storm it can't cross, and no ocean it can't sail. Whether we're up against the Sea of Storms or poisonous ocean of milk, we no longer have anything to fear. Now let's go. Full speed ahead. Well, if the world's most famous captain insists, I guess we'll just have to oblige. Let's do this thing. I'm gonna go and fetch some water real quick. Gotta keep myself hydrated with all this diet. Okay. It looks like the lightning storm and all that has gone, so... In fact, the sun is shining, so it's getting pretty hot in here again. Anyways, Land of Eternity. More dialogue, let's go. Hold it, I still haven't given this all clear. Are you sure we'll be okay? We're not going to dissolve? It would seem there is nothing to worry about. The border's hull is holding strong against the poison. Oh, yeah, same. Since my long-term goal is to get every single servant maxed out, I need like, what, 49 eggs by the time the second banner starts, which is, what, 2 days? It's gonna be a rough few days. This is nothing compared to the time I hid inside an undersea volcano. We won't have any problem reaching land. Though that's not to say it doesn't sting a bit. Generally, when my ship is damaged, I hurt too. You don't have to do this. Don't worry about it, Lakshmi Bai. Not this time. Here, there are no cowards willing to send you off to your death just because you refuse to stop fighting when they've already given up. Oh, Space Ishtar needs eggs too, I guess. I talked about this on a Discord server at some point, but I wonder if the special ascension is still going to apply at that time. Since you can do that for the first 3 months after the anniversary, so it's gonna be kinda tight if it's gonna be around when she comes around, because then you could at least save some eggs there. I think she needed them for Ascension at any rate. And if that's the case, that's probably the best way you could use the special Ascension if you're into getting Space Ishtar in the first place, of course. Of course, I ran away from the rebellion to build the Nautilus, so I might have been just as cowardly until now. But I'm not anymore. This time, I'm staying right there. I'm going to get you there safely, help you save these people, and fight at your side until the very end. You are a good man and a good friend, Captain Nemo. Thank you. Alright, we're almost across the ocean of milk. No turning back now. Are you all ready to disembark? It's time for the final battle. Yes, this may not be strictly true, but I feel as though I have trained my fiery spear for thousands of years. I will cut through Arjuna's mind, even if I have to use every bit of my essence for kindling. I'll help out as much as I can too. I'm still so exhausted that I think watching out for Rama is all I can do right now. I think I need like over 90 by the time the new summer runs around. That's awkwardly phrased, but you know. Again, I'm assuming I'm going to roll every single servant, so I need to have the eggs ready for those. I think it's actually over 100 if you include summer melt to that. Yeah. I don't actually have my numbers on my desktop computer here, so I can't actually check. Oh well, alright, at this point I don't care how you go about it. Go ahead and use every dirty trick in the book if you have to. Just make sure you take him down. Director's orders. Oh my, he's really going there, isn't he? It's almost impressive how low he's willing to sink. I could have sworn he was much cooler back when he was driving the border. That sure didn't last. Maybe he's the type of guy who only really shines when the chips are down. Now that I think about it, I saw some talk about I saw some talk about how in JP they changed it so that the characters only call Godolph new director in every single scene that has pretty much ever existed apparently, and it doesn't seem like that changes in the NA script actually. That's kind of weird. Yeah, I keep track of all the shop drops and, well, not drops, but all the shop materials and guaranteed drops from quests to the best of my ability, so I can minimize the farming I need to do. So whatever number I have for eggs right now over there, it already includes all of that, unfortunately, so not that that's going to apply to most people, because almost no one is going to bother trying to max out every single servant. We made land. We can see the Tree of Emptiness with our naked eyes now. Go on and take the portside hatch out of here, Ringo. I'll lower the ramp now. Once you've all disembarked, I'll head back out and wait for you in the base so the enemy can't attack the border. Don't worry about holding anything back. As long as you win this battle, I promise I'll come and get you. Now go out there and settle this thing once and for all. I think it's not even necessarily a whale thing. I mean, to actually do that, you pretty much need to be a whale. But like, I think most whales aren't even going to do it, because it takes so much farming. Like, it's not enough to just spend money, you also need to spend time. Unless, you know, you use stuff like an automated program or something. I actually had someone on the stream a few days ago who's a free-to-play and has actually maxed out every servant they have, which is, of course, a bit different. And if they're free-to-play, they have a lot less servants, but, you know, it shows that it's at least on that level it's doable still. We will. Thank you, Captain Nemo. Master Ringo, 5 servants and 1 allied master. Preparing to enter the Indian Law Spell's final phase on behalf of proper human history. Yeah, it's a lot of farming. I'm not gonna say that like, oh, because you only have a few servants you can do it easily. I know how much farming it is, because, well, I've done my own part on that front at this point, so definitely not gonna knock anyone for being able to do that. I've spent years getting to this point, basically, so for free-to-play, they are stuck using just gold apples, and even that is a lot. The place is covered in white flowers. They would appear to be cluster amaryllises, known in some parts of the world as flowers of heaven. The environmental readings appear stable, so they shouldn't pose any threat. Only 800 meters ago, the Indian Tree of Emptiness is right past that hill. Its heat signature is rising rapidly. Try to hurry as best you can, guys. Understood. We'll continue to approach the Tree of Emptiness on foot. Looks like this curse isn't getting any better with time, as I'd hoped it would. Then it seems I have no other choice. All of you, wait. I need to say something. Yeah, especially with lotteries, I've gone all out with those. I don't necessarily need to do that from now on, which is kind of a blessing because, frankly, doing like 20 hours of farming for 15 days every day is not only is it unhealthy, but it's also rough because I'm old and ancient. What's up, Rama? I'm sure Arjuna will be waiting for us at the tree. Before we fight him again, I need to talk to you, Kana. What is it, King of Kosala? You seem to be in poor health. I am. That's why I have a request to make of you, son of Surya. I want to entrust you with my Brahmastra. Huh? Your reasoning? Surely you can see why for yourself. Yeah, that's fair. Wouldn't expect most people to do more than that. Outside of, you know, the whales that can afford it. And me, who can't actually afford it but does it anyways because I'm not a smart person. My body is still suffering from Krishna's curse that I drew away from Aswathaman. Frankly, I'll never be able to fight to the best of my ability like this. So this is all I can do. While I do hate to do this, since it feels like I'm letting Ringo down as her servant, a good king knows when to delegate. As the son of Surya, the one true hero who fought for the Kauravas, there is no one better suited to wield the Brahmastra in my place than you. Besides, no one in this world knows of my adventures. That fame, or lack of it in this case, makes it impossible for me to fight at my full strength even without the curse. But the same holds true for me. No, it doesn't. There's at least one person here who sees you differently. See that? Those are the eyes of someone who knows deep down in her soul how heroic you truly are. That makes you better suited than me to be a hero in this land. And so, my power is now yours. But be warned. Now that Aswathaman has entrusted you with Shiva's power, and I have entrusted you with Vishnu's, if you were to lose to Arjuna now, it would be an absolute disgrace. Remember, he has my wife's goddess form in his possession. He holds with him himself a Lakshmi's younger sister. A Lakshmi's wish to free her sister is in your hands now. And so, I implore you, Kana, save Sita in my place. Master, sorry to ask you forgiveness rather than your permission, but is this alright with you? Please help us, Kana. We can't beat Arjuna without you. What a strange thing to say, Master. I'm your servant. I answer to you, not the King of Kosala. Well, I sure am going to try to beat Arjuna without Karna. And I do know that he is a mandatory support, but still, I'm gonna give it a shot anyway. But for now, I will humbly accept this great honor you have both entrusted to me, and swear to you this. I will use all the power I have been given to see that Arjuna is brought to justice. Here we go. What? Your hair, your spear, they're totally different now. I don't know what's going on, but it's freaking badass. I can't put it any better than that. You were already a sight for sore eyes before, but Now those eyes are just popping out of their sockets. This is so unfair, but I'm not complaining. Hell no. I see. It's an honor to hear you think so highly of me, Ganesha. I'm kind of taken aback by myself, but to be honest, but this is all for the good. You are no longer merely borrowing my power, nor Aswathaman's. This new form of yours is clearly the result of you making it your own. I could ask for nothing more. What incredible power! Can't be certain it will be enough to defeat Arjuna, but it just might do the trick. Alright, no sense staying put any longer than we need. Let's go. There he is. Kana. Arjuna. We don't go straight into the fight, right? Okay, anyways, let's get rid of this garbage team. I am going to have Karna in the front row just so I can get rid of him faster, basically. But what do I do for this fight itself, though? I already know what my back row is going to have. I can't believe I'm actually doing this, but we are going to make use of a certain team-wide guts. Wait! Abby is leveled. I could use Abby, but at least for now I want to try to avoid using the foreigners if I can. Abby would definitely do it. Actually, instead of using her, I can use Scheherazade. She also has a team-wide guts I can use to give me some more survivability once the final part starts. Let me check what traits does Arjuna have? Is there anything particularly abusable in there? Ah yes, double guts. The problem with Irisville is that it's tied to her NP, so it's kind of awkward to use. But let me do a quick look at if there's some particularly useful ones I can make use here. What traits doesn't Arjuna have here? Is the better question. Humanoid is one thing. There's also the option of using Summer Martha, because she does hit a humanoid here. Not humanoid, divine. But I don't think she actually has enough damage output, ultimately. And being a ruler against a berserker is not the best place to be. I can't abuse weak to Enuma Elish because I don't have Gil. And I don't think I can abuse Male because... Wait, no, that's not true. I have, like, Hiruale, I guess. Hiruale is always a cheap option. Like, pop the first bar or something. If she can do it, that is. I think I'll give it a shot. She has an arts buff natively, so deal some arts damage and get her to full charge immediately is... sounds like a job for this. Yuruale doesn't have a 30% charge, right? Yeah, I have every support caster except for Skadi. The less we say about Skadi, the better, honestly. That was an absolute disaster and a half. She does have Vampirism, which is a 27% charge. Which means that 20% isn't enough. That sucks. In that case, it's... Also, I should definitely be using fondant or chocolate this time. I think it'll be fine. And... Where is... I think it's actually... Level 80. There we go. We'll see how much damage that can do. And after that... What if we... Yeah, I have double super scopes. I try to avoid using them for fights since, you know, those are kind of too good for my taste. Farming though, they are kind of a blessing. Do I want to go with some stanky memes using also Izo here? I think I might want to. You know what? I'm actually gonna do exactly the opposite what I just said and just slap him with a K-scope. That way we can get something going. I mean, this, let's be honest here, Izo isn't actually that good. So Karna is now in the back row apparently, that's fine. What do we do for the last bar? Pretty much anything single target will probably do it. Can we fit Abby in the back row anyways? I know I said I wouldn't, but I think that's fine. She can work on the cleanup duty. Need a 4-star CE though. Yeah, I think this should do something. Yeah, alright. Alright, let's see how this goes. Of course, first we have story to deal with. Yes, it's me. Though I have changed a little since we last met. This power is incredible. To think this is still only a fragment of Shiva and Vishnu's strengths. I see. Now I see. So you have also come closer to becoming a perfect god. Good. That is how it should be. You mean to stand in my way. That is exactly how it should be. What a strange thing to say. What? Neither of us is at all close to being a perfect god. That could not be clearer. Would a perfect god be so fixated on my name as you have been thus far? That sounds like a lot of fun actually. I enjoy my nonsense style setups. Not sure if it's gonna work out, but I hope to see. I hope it works, you know. That can only mean one thing. Your humanity is shown through. You are very much still human deep down inside, Arjuna. That is why we can do battle like this. I, for one, am grateful that neither of us are gods. We are both warriors, nothing more. Kana, you bastard. Oh wow, Arjuna is finally showing some kind of a character. How very surprising. I never thought the hero of benefaction could so deep with but a few words. Yeah, Mash is super tanky, and actually I kind of avoid using her because she's too good, but whenever I absolutely need more tanking, she absolutely delivers there. I think I made a complete nonsense setup against the Sherlock challenge quest in the White Day event that involved Marsh. That's a fight that's like not at all supposed to be tanked. You're just supposed to kind of burst through it. But I didn't feel like it, so I made some complete nonsense for it. In that case, allow me the honor of stopping up this guard's ears, so as to shield them from these wicked words. God, God, God of this land, if you feel as though you are still lacking, if you sense that what you have may still not be enough, then rest assured that I am here to ease your concerns. Behold, a benefaction from the one true God. Behold these stairs that link us to the skies, this texture that transforms everything into its rightful form. This lost belt may be yet another frail bastion for humanity, but its way of life is completely unique. In place of a future that expands ever outward, it has elected a future that narrows infinitely inward. Indeed, that is the one good thing about this lost belt. It will reach its end goal quicker that way. Turn, turn, turn. Every time the cycle turns, more is shaved off. Now, its destruction reaches a fever pitch. The roots of cosmic fantasy have descended upon us. The tree of ideology has died. Hear me, foundation of a new world, and bloom. Your name is Tree of Emptiness Spiral. You are the many finite boundaries that surround this planet. The Tree of Emptiness. It's opening up even further. Not only that. Alright. What is this? This change in color. It seems to be like what we saw in China, only taken even further. I don't know what this new black color means, but I believe the tree structure remains identical to the one in China. That is to say, the Tree of Emptiness contained its own pocket dimension. Now the tree has opened up, exposing the galaxy inside. There's no time to analyze it further, and as of yet, no telling what it means. All I can say for certain at this point is that a tremendous amount of magical energy is flowing from it and into Arjuna. Orochi, Sombrero, Mael, and now Spiral. As I suspected, they're all names of different galaxies. They must be weapons of invasion from other celestial bodies. But why invade like this? With that much sheer magical energy, they could just as easily incinerate the Earth's surface as Coedia did. So why would our enemies go out of their way to model the trees after galaxies? Are they truly weapons of invasion? I feel just as powerful now as I did when I first absorbed the guards. No, even more so. It doesn't matter how much power you take in from elsewhere, Arjuna. This changes nothing. Oh, right. I have been told that I have a tendency to say too little rather than too much. So let me be abundantly clear about this. If the Dark Krishna inside you truly has become who you are now, then you yourself have become something you saw as defective, and you just haven't realized it yet. Though honestly, I never saw you as defective at all. So let me ask you, what are your own deficiencies? What is your own evil? Have you ever looked at yourself and admitted that you might also have faults? The Arjuna I know was no god, but he knew the value of taking a good long look at himself. Looking. Yes. Like the way you're looking at me now. Stop that, Kana. Don't look at me. Like that. That's it. That was exactly the last piece we needed. Kana put it into place without even trying. A god is most vulnerable when they begin to question their own infallibility. You're doing it again. Your eyes are trying to make me see something inside myself. That is a sin. It is evil. I must pass judgment on you. With my own hands. The only thing I see now is the fact that you can no longer ignore my spear. Now that you have abandoned that irksome detachment, finally have the chance I've been waiting for. Doesn't matter if you're a god. I will keep trying to surpass you, just as I always have. I'm not going to keep screaming their names. That seems like a waste of my vocal cords. You know, shorts. Okay, let's see how this fight goes. I don't expect great things, but at least we'll get a handle on what's going on here.
今こそ宿命の戦い、祝然たる世界の開始を告げよ。我が全ての力を持ってこの因果を断ち切ろう。行くぞ。
また戦闘。
So the weird thing about this fight is that for some reason, the tree is actually an enemy here as well. I'm not really sure how. Ray of Emptiness Spiral is definitely counted as an enemy here, but it just isn't here. Not sure what's up with that. Oh well. So because Yuruale can't hit 100% first turn anyways, I can instead use the NP charge on Lanling himself, so I can guarantee the pass. It feels like such a weird way to do it though, since normally in the fights, like fights like this, it just kind of happens. Maybe it specifically like has an animation going on when it does that. Maybe something like that. But let's see what Iso can do here. Just going to give this a nice turn 1 shot here. Probably not ideal since it's not like he has not like he has any crit stars to go on. So let's also give him this buff and see what it does. I think this is probably the best way, so we can get the other two to NP as well. That is not even close. Yeah, 1 hit. Okay. Okay, this is going well. Arjuna doesn't count as a king. That's unfortunate, because then Scheherazade would actually do things here. Well, I guess we're relying on Karna to actually do something of value here for us. You know, eventually. I don't expect to win on this first try, since yeah, that was very bad. I need to see if I can come up with a bit more buffs for Izor instead here.
崩壊の時は来た。滅べ。カルダ。
Lovely. 2 hits is all it takes for it to take out Karna as well. Jesus. This is actually why I'm not a huge fan of these Arjuna fights. Like, they're not unreasonably hard or anything, but I feel like they don't really let you, like, have a lot of fun. Maybe if you do some really degenerate, like, stall combo or something, that could work out. Also, that was kind of overkill right there. Okay. Okay, whatever you say. Jesus. Okay, so you might want to actually have like buff removal here. Yeah, Mash can do that. You could always you could probably do this fight just by using Karna and having a pile of taunters to go with that. You could probably do this fight just like that. But that's about it. Speaking of that's about it, I don't think Abby does much else here than be useful with the NP charge and NP damage up. Yeah, first Hassan can definitely do it. Sort of. Because no matter what you do, you're kind of stuck with this Karna to play with. Okay, yeah, about the whole Foreigners beat Berserkers thing, no. Jesus. Okay, we need a completely different plan then. Either we need to just go with complete domination, or then we bunker up. Unfortunately, if we bunker up, that means if we actually use Mash here, it's gonna be bad Mash. These smash mash. But okay, let's give this a shot. Let's make a team that's entirely just Team Taunter. And let's see if Karna can handle this. Let's give that a shot. So Georgios, the god himself. Do I have Gutsies? Those seem like they would be pretty hella useful here. Next up we have Leonidas. Leonidas kind of has the problem that he needs to NP as well. So I'm not sure if I actually want to give him guts here. Maybe I can get more value out of Leonidas by combining him with someone else actually. I did this before. And there's definitely like a plan somewhere in here. Hold on, I need my normal case code for this. Also, I could definitely be using Poster Girl, but that's one of those. That's one of those things that I'm absolutely never going to use for any hard fights because oh my god, that is so cheap. Let's see. I have a plan. How to make Leonidas tank for like 3 turns for us. Though I guess I could probably do the same thing with pretty much anyone else too, so Kato Danzo is gonna be here putting some work in. Problem is that she also needs to kind of die eventually. But I can... where is... I have so many CEs that I never use. Cleanup duty when? There it is. Serflad does have anti-evil. But Arjuna isn't evil. He's lawful good. For some ungodly reason. And then I guess we'll... right, we're gonna be using Marsh just because we can. It shouldn't be. That should be 20 star bomb and 50% charge, right? What do we do here? Yeah, guts that is, right. And as you said, you make a very good point about just having a Herc do Herc things in the back row. That is a perfectly valid point, so... basically never actually use him since he's at Bond 10 and all that, but... yeah, I think this will work. This should give me at least, like... 7 turns of survivability. Do I need Plug Suit? I don't think I need it. Yeah, I have like... I think I have 5. One is almost max limit broken, but because in theory it could be super useful to have 5 of those, I didn't actually max limit break it, which is kind of sad, but oh well. I think I'm gonna stick with Atlas Institute just... no, actually. That's not smart, because there's going to be invulnerability Igno on the 3rd bar, so Anniversary Blonde it is. I think I want to leave Leonidas and... no, actually, they need to go first. Otherwise this gets kind of risky. Okay, so this is the team we're going with. Yeah, Anniversary Blonde. I always forget how useful the guts actually is on there, which is funny. But speaking of Mystic Codes, we still sure are missing that one from the Rare Prism shop. That should have been there for over a year by now. I actually don't. That's something I should probably get. I try to prioritize getting the servants like equally bonded instead of getting certain ones to bond 10. So I've done that with ones that have useful CEs, so I definitely should get that. Next time I have to use a bronze servant in the back row for farming, I think I'll just slap George in there. Okay, so we're going to start with Kato Danzo throwing out the evade and invulnerability to Leonidas, so he can just kind of do his own thing here. Is there any reason not to pop the guts immediately? I expect he will survive for 3 turns, so might as well. That's a pretty good starting hand if I do say so myself. Alright, that's good enough. I'm going to set up ninjutsu next, and then this. This is a hand that exists, definitely. Might as well pop that, get some extra damage in, and then generate some stars. Yeah, Her can probably do at least that much. Alright. I should get 2 Karna cards here. Not gonna be busters though. But that's fine. Right, next up Leonidas will take the hit thanks to the guts. And then I can NP with Karma. That should be the first bar. Oh snap, the turn didn't actually end. Oh well. Worked out just fine. Alright, so... Mash. Let's start off by setting up the shield, I guess. And well, we have a Buster card here. So we could do that, but I think it's actually better to just go with Karna here right now. So maybe that'll come off for the end. Medea isn't a bad idea, but I'm worried that it's not gonna be enough because Arjuna here deals insane damage even without all the buffs. Okay, that's kind of overkill, but that's fine. Getting a decent amount of NP back here because the CE they have is like 50% NP gain, which is insane. I do see a small problem here though. Mashu isn't going to die this turn, even though that's kind of the plan. I probably shouldn't have given her the Gutsy actually, so that she'd get out of the way at this point. Alright, so now is the time when the NP pops in. That's fine. Actually, no, this is perfectly fine. It also gets rid of a Kato Danzo here. Yeah, that's... This is perfectly fine. So this pops, unfortunately, Karna's Guts, which is kind of bad, but... Oh hey, NP ready. Oh! Oh snap. That's bad. Okay. 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 This is fine, nothing is ruined. We can get started on the Heracles train here. Yeah, hopefully it's enough. Heracles doesn't actually have that great of a damage output against Berserkers compared to some other options. But we have a few turns here as well. It's been a hot minute since I've gone full Unga Bunga red buttons. I don't think this is gonna be enough at this rate.
悔の時は来た。
Okay, I think we need to pop the evade now before before Arjuna gets the invul pierce. So let's go with that. Let's see how this goes. Was that a 10% crit?
後悔の時は来た。食らえ。滅べ。
Yeah. Can we break this turn if I slap us some crit stars? I guess that's not really the best idea right now. Let's wait. Actually, maybe we should have, because we still have the crit off from the evade.
繰り返したは何のためか。この世すべての悪を踏破するためだ。マハーフェララヤ。
Okay, that's the first guts. And of course we're 4% away from an NP. That's fine. This should be enough without the crit stars. That's a lot. That's a lot to get through.
粛清と永劫を繰り返したは何のためか。この世すべての悪を踏破するためだ。マハーフェララヤ。
Alright. Oh! The buster downs are actually bad. Those actually decrease the damage output we have. One of them is going to go off this turn. I think we should wait for a few turns before we NP. We're not going to get into a second NP anyways here, so... Nice crit. Right, that's the last one. That's from the skill. Another nice crit. No, I'm pretty sure they also reduce your damage. Oh snap, we actually would have gotten to another one, I guess. Oh well, too late to cry about that at this point. I think we just we're gonna pop the crit stars too, so we get the buster buff on those. I like that quick guard that sucked it all up. Alright, well, I believe you. No reason to doubt you, I guess. Have I never seen this NP? Have I never actually used Herc before? I think so. It's not gonna be quite enough unless Herc is an actual card and just crits. Oh no! Oh no! We lose! Oh shit. Because of the stupid guts. Oh no. I think we could have used evade one turn earlier, right? Actually, I think this wouldn't have been enough anyways. Nah, I don't feel like doing that right here. We can do this a lot better anyways, I think. Maybe. We made a few bad misplays there, but I think we could have used the evade one turn earlier, so it would have actually been back up. I figured I'd check this fight real quick about Soul Slide. I don't think it really says anything about it, that he specifically uses it when it's low enough. Since a lot of servants like to use the guts when they're like below 50% or something. But I think this plan is still pretty good though. Overall. The main problem was taking the NP at the wrong time and Kana actually dying to it. Now, what can we do about that? Yeah, Dion is leveled. I guess we can go that way. Let's replace there we go. This should do it. I mostly want to put Kato Danso into use here since... Nah, I think Deon can survive for 3 turns just fine. But yeah. It's kind of super unfortunate that I like to use Kato Danso for taunt stuffs because it's kind of funny. She doesn't get much use otherwise. It didn't end up working out this time though, so that was a wee bit unfortunate. But now we have plenty more taunting to go around, so we can hopefully keep Karna around a bit longer. That does mean that Leonidas is not going to survive for nearly as long though. But let's start out with Dion here. Yeah, I like to have some weird teams too, but this fight doesn't allow too much playing around with that. And like, if I had the time, I could probably come up with some nonsense, but well, I don't have the time on my side this time. I need to get farming those eggs yesterday. Dion is going to die next turn, that's fine. I think I might want to go with this so I can get some crit stars for next turn. Karna should be able to pop the first bar here. Yeah, Poster Girl is fair game. Like, I'm not gonna like tell anyone that you shouldn't use it, obviously. Marsh, why must you be so Marsh? Alright, Leonidas can go do his job here, and Karna will break the first bar here.
スーリアイご昇乱あるもはや戦場に呵責なし我が父よ許したまえ空前絶後バサミンだとシェクティ
Wow, that wasn't enough.
心眼を持って応じる貴様を見る
But that worked out anyways. Karna doesn't have quite as much MP this time.
蹂躙せよ絢爛せよ滅べ
Okay, this is kind of awkward, isn't it? I guess I'll pop Nash's skill here, so that she doesn't die. Oh, I see. I didn't activate Karna's buster buff this time. That's why it dealt so little damage. Oh well.
さえなし
Doesn't really matter, I guess.
遅い小手調べといくか
But basically, if we can get him to the final bar before here comes around, we win.
踏破するためだマカブラヤ滅べ力を見せてみろカルナ
Oh, right. Mashu's gonna live again. Oh well.
内熱衝撃板装填します
よかろ
I think I'm gonna go with the Archchain so we get to the NP. Yeah, that's fair. Actually, that works out really fine. That means the second NP cleans out the board entirely, leaving us with... Oh, no, never mind. Arjuna doesn't feel like it. Okay. Okay, that's perfectly acceptable. Well, let's put the damage to use here then. Not exactly the best possible
天意無法
turn, but oh well.
合意する神々の王の慈悲を知り絶滅とはこの一つ
It is true though that last time we got like super lucky with crits with her going unga bunga. So we do need to get pretty decently close first.
崩壊の時は来た力を見せてみろカルナ
And there goes Georgios, a bit too early for my tastes. And now we're in danger.
細かすぎる
How do we make Karna break the bar? Do we actually... You might want to pop the crit stars here actually.
よかろう合意する小手調べといくか遅い盲目に値する素晴らしい我が敵よ
Not sure if it would have been enough without, but that's fine. Here it comes.
粛清と永劫を繰り返したは何のためかこの世すべての悪を踏破するためだマカブラヤ
We can't use the evade for the first 3 turns here. At least we hopefully get a double crit here. Alright.
崩壊の時は来た。崩壊の時は来た。
Right. Activating Heracles' own guts. We probably want to save the NP until as late as possible, obviously, so we can avoid the guts this time. Right. That probably is enough to win. Although there's the guts. We live for one more turn though, so at this point I can't go for it. It's too risky. In case Arjuna can just have the guts up again. Alright, Buster. And then we go double Buster into NP. That should do it, no matter what. The extra card will take out the last remaining bit of health. Alright. Grand Herc does the Herc thing as usual and wins. Whew. Oh, it's the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. Triple egg. Ooh, ominous. Yeah, he's not called the Grand Hercules for nothing, because Hercules is his own class. He did it, Master. Arjuna has been fatally wounded. How? Well, not really thanks to Karna, actually. Who knows, he might end up being a Grand. I mean, I guess not, but he probably won't be. But I fully expect that they're going to be like, oh, he could be. Yeah, there's plenty of ways to do this fight. Like, if you have this Karna in the back row, you can probably do like 2 bars worth just fine in a solo situation the same way we used Herc here. I should have completely outclassed you. Even if you do have Shiva and Vishnu's power now, I have the power of every god. Not only do I have Shiva and Vishnu, You also have Agni, Indra, Brahma, Soma, all of them. Well, yeah, David has a grand servant, and it's probably the Grand Circle because, well, a Grand Circle rather, because I think they said that he was supposed to summon a Berserker to begin with. And they have more or less hit the mark on all of those, but there's multiple options for the Grands, except for, of course, assassins. I think they specifically said that Gramps is the only Grand Assassin, and now he isn't either, so there's no one who assassins. But all the other classes have options that they depend on what beast they are summoned to deal with or something. Grants are so vague in terms of how they're supposed to work. So I doubt actually that Herc would be the Grand Grand Circle, because that's not really what he shines at, because he can fit all other classes except Caster, I think. So if anything, I would expect him to be like an option for Grand Archer. Yeah, I'm not sure if Gilgamesh could actually be the Grand Caster. I know he said that, but it's also Gilgamesh who's going to say things like that. But like, Merlin is definitely a candidate, and you know, so we know that there are options. You're still searching for a reason? You truly are a thick-headed man. Very well then, I'll tell you why you lost. Though I'll admit, I too only realized this while we were fighting. It is because you lack something crucial, something that I possess, and you do not. What? That can't be. I possess every divinity in the... What you lack. Up. Good job, me. Hold on. What you lack is that. Is kinda pointing at me? That's right. Companions. To put it another way, a god is only a god if there are people who recognize them as such. Friendship power. It's real. A god cannot be a god if they are all alone. You grew dependent on power from beyond this world, in the Tree of Emptiness, and wholly abandoned its people. You may have become a nigh omnipotent god thanks to that power, able to create and destroy entirely by yourself. But such a god is no god at all. Well, you know, you can summon the Grand Servants normally as well. They don't always have to be Grands, I think. I think that was established. So it totally doesn't count, and if he was a Grand Circle, Gilgamesh would absolutely, totally, definitely lose. That's how it works, right? But such a god is no god at all. You must have known that yourself, even if you didn't realize it. What? This spirit coin informed me all about the last Lokapala, a fusion of god and man, more balanced than any other. Then, you saying his was the strength of a god, in tune with people? It sounds like you know whom I mean. Now that you understand, all that remains to say is this. While I did not do so using solely my own strength, I won this time, Arjuna. Kana. This failure is unacceptable. I've never been so humiliated. Humiliated? This frustration at my defeat is the sort of defective, useless and unnecessary evil I sought to eliminate. So what is it doing inside of me? Now I see. I was never a complete being to begin with. Of course not. I am too flawed to be a perfect god. I only sought perfection, greedily, to my own detriment, to the point I no longer realized I was doing so. You are right, Kana. I was the dark, greedy Krishna inside me. The one who consumed even the gods and tolerated no evil whatsoever. That is who I. Now I understand why I lost. My blade of destruction could not be turned in myself. No matter how many yuga cycles passed, my obsession with you, my evil, would always remain. It was that obsession that drove me to become a perfect god beyond what was necessary. So the god I became, the final god born of evil, tried to guide his people toward a proper world, still harbored a dreadful evil within his soul. I probably should have tried to destroy that first, before I turned my focus to the world. Now, that evil I failed to destroy has become my own destruction. So foolish of me. All I know is, a being like you could only have come about in a world like this. You're one of this law spell's victims, something that could only exist in the pruning theoretical phenomenon. I don't need your pity. Pity? I don't pity you. I was just thinking what a great shame this is. The Arjuna I truly aim to defeat is an ordinary man. He was never given the role of a god, final or otherwise. But incomplete as he was, he never stopped seeking completion. I think that is who you were meant to be. The world is no different. Once it is truly complete, there is nowhere left to go. Having nowhere left to go strikes me as woefully incomplete. So it's a paradox. I believed I was complete, all while failing to notice the ways in which I was not. What's more, believing myself complete was itself the seed of further deficiency. Now I see, I was a walking paradox right from the beginning. I couldn't even be the man you wanted me to be. Arjuna also is not a great character. Even at the end, like, that's just basically okay. Well, I guess I'm just regular Kana now, pretty much. Of course, there's still one more fight to do. Do I have any sensible plan for this one? No, not really. I guess we're doing the dialogue first though, so... It's over. I warned you, Arjuna. Your way of doing things was only ever going to lead to your own death. Not one you'd be happy with either. It's a real shame, isn't it? If only that alter ego hadn't shown up, you and I might have been able to make something of this law spell after all. Anyway, now it's time to decide what I'm going to do next. You're right, I can't turn back now. I only wash my hands of this law spell's king, not the law spell itself. Besides, it's not like any of us ever had a real choice anyway, especially with you watching over us, right, Ooh? Oh, maybe she didn't like me calling her that. It's too bad we can't communicate more easily. Still, that gave me the push I needed. Time to take responsibility for looking the other way all this time. I wonder if you understood what we were really doing here, Ringo. We didn't give the people of this world weapons and teach them to fight so they could live. We just want them to survive, to use them to defeat Arjuna, with no real concern for what came afterward. The only reason we helped these people was so that we could more efficiently erase their god, and eventually them. The servants may have known enough to keep quiet about it. But I could see how it wore on you and Mashi. I'm sure you both wish there was a way these people could all live happily ever after from now on. But you both know you don't have any right to say that when you're taking their future away from them. That's very responsible of you, especially when you're both still so young. But unfortunately, none of that matters to me. I can say it all I want. These people aren't livestock reduced to following a card gone wrong. They deserve more than that. So, as one of the people responsible for helping them take back their lives, I'm coming down on their side now. Alright, time to take care of this last bit of business. Otherwise, how could I show my face to Kadok, Ophelia and Akuta? Even though they were fighting for the fate of this world, it seemed to me like the battle was intensely personal. That's usually what battles between true warriors boil down to. I'm grateful to you, Ringo. I can feel a Lakshmi's joy knowing that Lakshmi's divinity has been freed. All I need to do is return the favor, so that is the Tree of Emptiness responsible for creating this false world. Very well, I will do what you ask, although this will be my first time felling a tree instead of fighting a war rebellion. It's weird seeing it pulsing and squirming like that. Makes me kind of motion sick to watch. Even after seeing it in China, I still don't know what to make of it. Me, one of the Clock Tower's most prodigious talents. Still, however it works, it's clear that thing is what's keeping this lost belt in place. That's true. Don't hold back now, Ringo. This is just like the other ones. I'll try to analyze it as much as I can, but that's not really our priority right now. We still have to take back the world we lost, and to do that, that race gotta go down. Hey, now that Arjuna's gone, Sacred Beasts and Kali are vanishing too, so there's no one left to get in your way. Well, that's mean. What am I, chopped liver? Or is it just that you can't imagine that a master without a servant could be a thread, Muni? Come to think of it, I never did greet you guys properly, did I? Well, better late than never. Welcome to my lost belt. It's so nice of you to come all this way, remnants of Chaldea. But now, it's time to say goodbye. My name is Scandinavia Peperoncino. On behalf of the Cryptos, I'm going to kill you now. Pepe, please stand aside. Oh, why do you look so disappointed, Ringo? Were you hoping for someone stronger? Well, that's fine with me. It'll make my job easier. I guess this means it was worth traveling with you guys after all. But hey, I still get my end of the bargain, right? We only agreed to work together until Arjuna was defeated. I can't just move on like that. Me neither. Pepe, I don't understand. We've been traveling around India together all this time. We've talked about so many things. I thought there was no reason for us to fight each other anymore. Yeah, I was just listening in on your conversations most of the time, but you sound like you were all really getting along. I thought we, you know, had an understanding. Understanding? That must be because we all happen to feel the same way about this world. I sure don't remember discussing anything deeper than that. Why do we know your birth name was Murangiaro? Oh my, of all the things I wish you'd forgotten, you just couldn't let that one go, huh? Well, if your memory is that good, you should have no problem remembering what I said and didn't say. I do consider you Chaldeans friends now, I really do. It's true that I don't have any reason to fight you. But did I ever say I was willing to fight for proper human history? But I thought you only agreed to help the foreign guard in exchange for your life because you had no other choice. Well, you're wrong. All of us are here by choice. Make sure you don't ever say that to any of the other Cryptos, Mashi. Not unless you want to insult us. Yes, we did agree to help the foreign guard in exchange for our lives. But we made that choice willingly, not reluctantly. Personally, I thought the foreign guard's conditions were fair, and Gerstaria's plan was in the right. Do you get it now? I chose my own life over the rest of the world. That makes me an irredeemable villain. You guys would call me an enemy of humanity. Yeah, I get it now. You don't hate other people, and you don't hate yourself. No, you hate something much bigger than that. You hate human society. You're literally a public enemy. Oh, does that make me a terrorist? Oh, how glamorous. But no, you're wrong there. I never hated this Lost Belt, putting aside how Arjuna ran it. You understand, right, Rinko? This is the 4th Lost Belt you've been so far, correct? It's peaceful here. There's hope for the future, and love to be had just by being alive. You could live a full life here. It's rare for a world to turn out like this, even if the people who live here don't know that. In the big picture, it's never been troubled by war or revolts. And in the little picture, it's never had to worry about communities growing old and dying off, or a beloved brand going under, or a hot new trend fizzling out. And the more complicated society gets, the harder it gets to survive in it. It's cruel and unforgiving, and so many things slip through the cracks. But this Lost Belt never had anything like that. Life was simple here. People were happy. That's why it was destroyed, thrown away. History decided this world was too happy, too perfect, and pruned it away for being unnecessary. Can you believe that? You people fighting for humanity always say you want peace. But then you go and reject a world like this, a truly peaceful place. It's like you can't conceive of a world not dominated by pain and suffering. So I don't ever want to hear you say that proper human history is more peaceful than any of these worlds. Trust me, your world is a crueler, more disgusting hell than any world you'll find in a Lost Belt. I find that highly doubtful. So, now do you understand why you and I can never see eye to eye? Oh. You're right, I agree with you. I doubt that any Lost Belt is as awful as the modern world Miss Rinko hails from. But that's all the more reason for us to be proud of it. Any history daring to call itself proper human history should aspire to overcome all manner of hells. If anything, this journey has only made me more certain that mankind has chosen the most difficult route possible. Miss Rinko has spent her whole life on the forefront of that route. If she wishes to continue down this path, we will be there with her every step of the way. Holmes. Oh, I knew you'd say something like that, Holmesy. I do love that side of you. Anyway, I think that's enough talking. Ready to go, Connie? I'm impressed how long you've been holding out, but you must be at your limit by now, no? Huh? Why are you bringing Kana into this now? He's not double-crossing us, is he? No way, what am I even saying? The odds of Kana doing that are down there with the idea of game series having 100 sequels. I'm sorry, I'm afraid I may end up betraying you after all, Ganesha. No way! Let me ask you something, Rama. How are you feeling now? Me? Now that you mention it, I feel great. Krishna's curse must have been lifted when Arjuna vanished. Good. Then I can return you Sword of Evil's Bane. Thank you for lending it to me. It was a great help. Now then, Master, there's something I need to tell you. What is it? I used the last of my strength during my battle with Arjuna. In fact, my spirit origin is already gone. I'm only here right now by sheer force of will. Really? Holy shit, he's right. Kana's magical energy signal is gone. He really is just there by force of will. That is what I meant by betraying you. All that remains now is what was here to begin with. I feel like I should return it now, especially as that's what he wants. Huh? Now I gotcha. So that's how it is. That's just like you, Kana. Do you want it? You bet I do, hon. Besides, I figured this would happen. Why do you think I stood back and didn't say anything? In spite of everything, I still can't bring myself to abandon them. I couldn't even if I wanted to. I like them too much. I see. Then it's yours. Though I suppose it was always yours to begin with. I'm told I'm the hero of benefaction after all, so I would feel wrong about holding on to it. Suit yourself, hon. Just don't expect a thank you. Although, are you sure you're okay with this? I am. I have faith in my master. Man, I can't believe you're still doing the right thing here, Kana. Jeez, get a clue, will you? I'm sorry. And stop apologizing so much. And again, you wouldn't be you otherwise, would you? Anyway, since it looks like you're saying goodbye and all, just want you to know. Once this is all over, I plan on going right back to my old carefree shut-in self, so don't you worry about me. This is a rare opportunity. As you're now a god, I suggest getting out there and seeing a little more of the world. Besides, you've just finished being shut away for countless years. The outside world would seem even newer to you now. Oh. Besides, this may be goodbye, but we don't know for how long. As long as you wear that Ganesha hat, I have a feeling that I will have another chance to fight by your side. Hey, don't say that. Coming from you, it sounds like it'll actually happen. Please, for the love of God, happen. I've had more than enough fighting to last me my whole life, thank you very much. Still, considering how the best I could do before was cower in fear behind him, getting to fight by Kana's side is definitely something new. Well, see you around. And you. So he's disappearing? No, it would seem not. No, he isn't. I can tell what's about to happen. Gave my gift right back to me, huh? Pisses me the hell off. You wanted more? Nah, I'm just angry. Same as usual. I know what's going on here. I could see it happening while I was inside him. Looks like it's time to keep my promise and get angry on your behalf. Am I right? That'd be grand. Would you mind? The hell you mean, would I mind? Don't ask me. Order me, damn it. I'm my master, aren't you? Well then, don't mind if I do, my angry little servant. Good grief, just when I think it's over, we have to go up against yet another formidable hero. Then again, if this is a new chapter in the Chronicles of the King of Kosala, I could ask for nothing more. In fact, I'm grateful you've given me this last chance to show off what I can truly do. Oh man, my joints are still really stiff. I really don't like going up against these Shiva types. But I'm pretty sure the whole reason Ganesha came here in the first place was to do something about that Rei. There's no way I can back out of this one. It doesn't matter who stands in our way. I will see this through to the end. It's the least I can do for my comrade in arms who brought us here. Oh, you're all so fired up now. I love it. That just leaves you and Mashi, Ringo. You're the master who's the key to this whole operation, right? So what are you hanging your head for? You fought hard and bravely to get this far, right? Not just here in India, but everywhere you've been. So now's the time to take responsibility for making it all this way. I want you to thrill me one last time, just like you've been doing all along. Pepe. If this is about responsibility, if our only choice now is to do what must be done, then we're not going to back down either. We can't, not after coming this far. Awaiting your orders, Master. Our goal is to defeat the enemy Kryptor and Aswathaman, and to put down the Tree of Emptiness. Let's do it! Alright. What can we do here? as usual, I think I am going to stick to the guest servants here. So I'm going to start out by taking Lakshmi Bai because she's actually kind of good as a semi-support. Let's see what we have in the Lancer department. Enkidu is too obvious, and I think I would rather actually let's take Tamamo onto a ride here. The Tamamo I'm actually allowed to use, that is. Now this one is a Buster servant, so let's see if we can do something here. I think we need a second servant of some sort. Because this is two enemies. One of them is a Berserker. I think I'm actually gonna take the chance to use Abby here. Just because I can. She'll come in to clean up at the end. I think Fondo or Jugular will do fine for us. We will use Miu because I can. We're gonna give her... We're gonna give her the regular case code so she can swiftly get into actually using the NP here. Buster servants. I wish I had some Mama here. Would help a lot. Would probably solo this fight as well, by the way. I don't know if that's actually true, but definitely would do a lot of damage. I'm gonna take Shakes into here. Shakes is kind of on shaky ground though, so we'll slap Volumen on him and... Well, Osaka Behime will work for us here again as a defensive core, I suppose. I think I'll have her generate stars for us. And... oh jeez, no, this is way too expensive. Hold on. Need to do something more sensible. I have an idea how to cheapen this up a bit. Let's take Snow Pirates, so at least there's one hit of evasion. It's not gonna last for long, but... Shakes doesn't really need to last long. In fact, I think... Shakes wants to be in the front row even. No, he doesn't. What am I saying? That's not a good idea. So that gives me... Well, I do have two DPS because in theory, Abigail should be doing damage at the cleanup phase. Unfortunately, this ends up being a bit too cheap. Oh well. This fight shouldn't be too bad. Lakshmi will leave the front row pretty quickly because there's a Berserker and an Archer there, so I think that'll be fine. Then Shakes comes in, gives out some healthy buffs, I suppose, and we'll go from there. The problem is, you either AoE this fight, or you go out of your way to kill Asfathaman first. And I'm clearly doing that. I don't have AoE here, so there's no point in attacking the Tree of Emptiness until later on. Jeez, both of them have 3 break bars though. That's a lot to grind through. it shouldn't be loading this long. Yeah, I think it's stuck. Hold on, rebooting. There we go. He has awakened. Hmm.
行くわよ、私の相棒、私のサーバント。霊樹をもって命ずるわ。力を取り戻して。
I'm not feeling too confident here, honestly. I feel like Tamamo is kind of overkill, if anything. I'm gonna start off by setting Miu up so we can start reaping those benefits off of that amazing NP. And kind of want to protect Miu actually. So she sticks around for a while.
それがあなたの望みなら星に願いをどうかあなたの思いが届きますように参ります
That is... Okay. Okay, so... When I was using Aswatthama before in the fight against Karna that you can't lose, I kind of got the feeling that the Buster skill wasn't proccing properly, which was really weird. I was only getting like 2 stacks of defense downs there, I think. Lakshmi can remove the offensive buffs here, that's super helpful actually. No point in using Tamamo's MP this turn. Let's deal some damage.
私は忘れぬ民の思いを託された怒りを何者にも踏み越えられぬ決意としてナキン
Those special effects don't look very removed to me. Ouch, that's a lot of damage. Alright, he doesn't have debuff immunity right now. No, so... gonna do that. That did work, right? We're not like making this up. But most certainly did not work. Lovely. I think I'm gonna pop Tamamo's skill here to keep her safe. Kind of questionable, but oh well.
それでは皆様お手を
And let's just generate some advantage here, I guess.
前へ出ます見えちゃってます
Let's see how NP2 does damage here.
狐はまるっとお見通しいざ受け上がれよけがさ上演し
Yeah, I think that's quite enough. Back to 40% from that, not bad. Okay, that charge gain was completely wasted, that's good. That is perfectly fine. I definitely did not plan it this way, but it turns out that that's just immediately increasing the charge to full. So doing what I did there was definitely the right call. Now here I want to make sure that Tamamo actually stays alive, so I'm going to use the guts now. I want to make sure that Shakespeare stays alive, and I'm not sure if I trust the game here, so at the very least I'm going to give the NP charge to Tamamo. And don't need none of that in here. So I need to make sure that Shakes is alive next turn, so do this and hope Tamamo hits 100%. Yes, exactly as calculated. Rather be skilled than actually lucky with... No, that's the other way around. Okay, anyways, this turn I'm gonna pop these stars and I'm going to use enchant. Tamamo deletes our Swarthaman and then starts dealing damage to the tree here. Alright. Unfortunately, Miu does also die here. Oh well. Not too bad. Ooh, Shakespeare is not looking too hot. But that's fine as long as I don't have like a handful of Shakespeare cards. This looks like a pretty decent hand to me. Not sure if I want to pop that yet though. I'm pretty sure the tree is immune to stuns. Might not actually apply to a terror though, but... $5K. Lovely. That's a lot of damage. Let's do that and ooh, this looks like something that can work with. Okay, 2 bars to go. Oh right, this is it starts charging up really quickly as you break the bars. Alright. Still has the defense up though, which is worrisome. I think I'm actually gonna pop Mana Burst now. And just go to town with that. It's super tempting to go for the arts cards here though. But I think I won't. I want to believe. I can't believe. I don't have faith. Let's go with that. This might be a misplay, but oh well. The NP should deal decent damage at this point.
すなわち白露城の百鬼八天道様、ここにまかり通ります。イグナトゥフルトゥー君が我その神髄を宿す写しみとならバラの眠りを超え、いざ究極の門へと至らん。クリフォーライゾン、これでどう
Wow, 7k left. That's unfortunate. And yeah, it just completely whiffed the terror activation there, as I predicted. I think it's going to NP next turn. This is gonna be kinda tight. Osaka probably dies here. No, it NP's next turn. That's a crit I didn't need. That's just damage I didn't need. Ouch. That is bad. I am 6% away from NPing. The question is, does Abigail survive an NP turn? Not with all those attack buffs, I don't think. 14k? Oh, that's insane. Alright. As one might have expected, that didn't go quite as well as I hoped. I got kinda close though. Not really sure how to do much better with this specific setup. I don't feel confident in stalling with like Jinako here. That is definitely something I could do though. I think having Lakshmi by here was actually the correct play though. Maybe we can speed this up a bit if we actually switch Miyu out into something like Lan Ling again. It is Lan Ling. Maybe we'll just swap Osaka Behime to the second foreigner I have. I think that might be a decent play here. That way we get some additional survivability at least. want to use a different archer as well. Karna might actually not be a bad option though. He's AoE, but Aswathaman should take damage from being divine. Plus, if I actually use Bluxsuit, I can NP on turn 1 even. In that case, I might want to switch the order a bit, so I start out with Shakes. Alright, attempt number 2. This time I guess we're making the 3 out to be a bigger threat. For better or for worse. I might even want to just go and try to break it immediately. Yeah, I'm sure this fight isn't too hard to deal with like proper planning and all that, but if I was planning this out, I'd spend a lot more time figuring out something funny rather than making something functional. Now it's just kind of neither. Also, a good job activating the wrong skill. That's the quality that everyone here would come in for. Especially because Lakshmi Bai can actually do that for me, so I wouldn't have even needed to activate it on Lan Ling here. Whoops. Already off to a great start here. Right, we're trying to keep Karna alive as long as we can. And we're also going to just make sure that we bust Aswathaman out immediately. But yeah, Lauter does function as an AoE servant, so there's that. Okay, yeah, there's definitely that divine damage coming into play. So Lauter can definitely do this a lot better when you put some thought into it. Can I break that this turn? No, I don't think so. If I could, I would want to NP seal. That's a big crit. Okay, that's bad. That's bad. I wasn't expecting that big of a crit, even though I have 2 crit supports here helping me. Oops. Don't hit Karna. I think that was Lakshmi Bai. That's fine. Alright. Shakespeare is back. Nobody cares. Shakespeare can just kind of kick the bucket at any moment. It's perfectly acceptable. Kind of want to have Lan Ling NP here. At this point, I guess I can NP seal though. I've noticed that I use Lan Ling a lot. In hindsight, probably could have done that better, but oh well. What's done is done. Okay. Alright, so this is where we can start getting funny with the stuff we do.
したりトーンときたよ。
承知した。
Fortunately, we are still stuck attacking us Vathaman here.
絶対こうだ。乾き損じまったな。
Wow. I love it. Yeah, that's super unfortunate. I feel like we're in a worse position this time than last time.
お好きになさって。
This AoE. No.
お父さ
承
ん。いいわ。
知した。神々の王の慈悲を知れ。絶滅とはこの一筋。インドライブ刮目しろ。焼き尽くせ。わさびしゃってぜひ許させ。
苦しめ。
Ain't that barely pro hit? But I was kind of hoping to be able to use Hokusai's defensive skill to avoid an MP. Because that's not happening.
これでどう？
遅い。
苦しめ。
Think that didn't do too much yet. Definitely need to get rid of the buffs on this turn, otherwise I'm going to get
いいわ。
destroyed by the NP again. If I get rid of the buffs, I might survive.
イグナ、トゥフルトゥー君が我その真髄を宿す写しみとならバラの眠りを超えいざ究極の門へと至らんクリフォーライゾーン苦しめはっ開け門
Well, I lived. This thing is still immune to buffs, I'm pretty sure. Yep. And this isn't gonna work. I can't live and I can't survive.
これでどう苦しめはっ
One turn short. Okay, clearly I need a completely different approach here. Honestly, I think I can use this slot of Shakespeare a lot better. Wait. That's NP1. I don't think that's gonna help me out. Okay, I think I have a completely new plan here. Okay, hold on. Just delete the team, and we're going to put this Parvati to use. We have the final fight left at this point. Kind of struggling with it because I'm trying to make it more complicated than it actually is. But at this point, I think I'm gonna put all the budget considerations aside, and I'm just going to go with a full double suscope, as they say, because I'm going to see what I can do with a Parvati buffed by servants that are not Skadi. Let's see what I can do with that. Don't think Nerobride really needs anything here. Maybe if I can fit something in there, I can maybe slap some crit star generation there, but what else do I possibly want to use here? Guess Paracelsus, right? And the same applies here, not really anything I need to have on him. Something like this. Paracelsus kicks the bucket immediately. Yeah, probably. But I definitely... I'm never going to use like the OP support servants like Skadi and them here. That's why I'm trying to yeah. I could easily like brute force this, but I'm trying to at least I'm at least trying to pretend that I know how to play the game beyond pressing green button. Hell do I even wanted that back? Honestly, we've gone this far. We might as well just have the good old faithful back for another round here. Shouldn't actually even matter at this point. Okay, let's see if this complete nonsense works out. Actually, no. I was supposed to be using Black Suit here, so I can get better, beefier buffs. Okay, this is nonsense, but it should work out. But yeah, if I was actually using Skadi, I think Parvati would automatically just kind of destroy this fight. I kind of expect that to be the case anyways, because Parvati is great.
私のサーバント、霊視をもって命ずるわ。力を取り戻して。エレメンタル。歩きの癖。
Probably could have lined the back row better, but this should be fine. The first part of Spiral is the worst, I suppose, so we're going to pop Ashes of Kama first. Because it reduces the... I think it's NP damage and also it just has higher defense, so yeah. What did I just do? I think I just sent Parvati. Wow. Okay, this is suddenly complete garbage. Alright, let's see how we can make this one work. I think I said something about the... Yeah, that's definitely what I was doing. I think I said something about pretending to know how to play the game like 5 minutes ago, so now we're definitely pretending that I know what I'm doing. Paracelsus isn't gonna survive too long, but that's fine. If Osaka Behime could break the first bar just kind of casually here, that would be helpful. Because the main problem really here is that once the 3 is alone, it starts attacking a lot. At this point I think I do want to actually hope that. Kind of want to get rid of Aswathaman's buffs, but guess that's fine. Osaka Behime should be the one to actually live here, so... And of course Osaka Behime is dead, exactly as I planned. Wow. Wow. Okay. Nah, this was all a plan to get Lakshmi Bai in. Well, these cards are meant for looping, right? These cards help me with accomplishing that.
感じてください。これが私の天まで届く恋の波動、トリシューラシャクティ。活路を開く。
霊気をもって命ずるわ。空想時を守って。
So this is how those Parvati loops work, right? I got like 34% back because I got exactly 0 cards. Parvati. Alright, acceptable. Right, Herc is here for some reason. He really should not be here. However, I'm not very willing to take an NP from Aswathaman here, so let's stun, and then we can go with big crits. Not even enough. Wow. Okay. That's a lot of damage. Parvati still lives, I suppose, so... think it's still a better idea to actually go for this so I can
わかりました先輩
get the loop and at least deal damage to Spiral.
感じてくださいこれが私の天まで届く恋の波動飛び集約シャクティはい倒れて逃げられると思ったの
That's more like it. Actually, funnily enough, I think there's something here if you just gave Parvati all the buffs and then swapped her out to the back row, had the front row die all at the same time so she can do the solo after that. She could then probably pretty handily handle this. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Perfectly fine. And with this, I think Aswathaman is done.
本気をわかりました先輩感じてくださいこれが私の天まで届く恋の波動飛び集約シャクティこのくらいなら
Wow, the tree is still not even dead. Jesus. Hmm.
わかりました先輩ちょっと不安ですけど
I don't think I can still break free. Jesus. That was a bit too much. Okay, this isn't looking too good, but maybe Her can do it. Probably could have put a quick card somewhere in there to get a few crit stars, but I believe. Yep, exactly as I calculated. Perfect victory. Easy game. Only required 2 super scopes and being a complete idiot throughout the entire fight. Wow. We did it! We beat Low Spell 4. Now I just need to get through all the story and it'll be fine. Then I need to start farming for eggs. Well done, you've managed to fill the tree. I can see its magical energy signal fading rapidly. Looks like there's only one thing left to do. It might be too little too late, but if I use my Sirius lights... Don't bother. You know just as well as I do. This anger is only a runway. It's meant to help you get back up to speed so you can keep on going. This isn't the destination by a long shot, so it's okay. Don't sweat it. I guess our teamwork just wasn't up to snuff. Maybe things would have been different if we'd kept our contract this whole time. I'm sorry, Aswathaman. You think pisses me off, but I felt like I gotta raise more hell out there. Wow. Pisses me off, but I felt like I got to raise more hell out there than I thought I would. Seems to me like we were a pretty good match. Sorry I couldn't win this one for you. Believe me, I'm pissed off about it too. Hey, I'm still alive. That's good enough for me. Huh. So you decide for yourself whether you've won or lost, huh? You really are a clever master. See ya. Goodbye, my awkward servant. Yeah, we get to erase Asha. To be honest, I don't mind. What were you doing? I'm pretty sure we could have won if you'd helped us out. Yes, I had every intention of assisting, truly I did. But I'm afraid I ran into some entirely unexpected trouble of my own. Now then, let's get this over with, shall we? Now that everyone's gaze is rooted to the guard high in the sky, it's time I introduce myself properly. Indeed, how could they not be know at the core of a lost belt? Truly, they cannot help it. Just as I cannot help it if I take advantage of this moment. To pluck the master of Chaldea's heart clean out of her chest. Hey. Yes? What is this? Oh. Wait, why is Asclepius here? Just as I thought. I hate not being able to go into specifics, but damn if my head doesn't feel much clearer now. Good thing I realized in my final moments that I might have caught some bug I wasn't aware of. All that was needed to cure it was my death. So you made one of your resurrection tonics. You think I could make that as a servant? Hardly. Maybe if there was a Gorgon around here, but short of that, no. No, the best I can manage now is a slow-acting mimetic, but I can still make sure that at least works well on me. As the saying goes, Fushism healed thyself. So you used your own death to restore yourself to your original state. I'm impressed you figured out a way to escape from Arjuna's divine control. That, however, does not explain why you're getting in my way now, Asclepius. Why else? As soon as I came to my senses, I knew exactly where to find the malignant tumor eating away at this world, and I also knew I could never live with myself if I didn't excise it. Once I surgically remove you from this world, my work as a doctor will be done. I didn't even realize how beat up you were. That's hilarious. I doubt this spirit origin I'm using here will last much longer. It seems a great deal of time has passed as well. Enough for the tree bestowed upon this world to be destroyed. Ah, what a shame, what a pity. Still, there is always next time. I knew it. That body is just a Shikigami, a shadow of yourself, isn't it? I wonder where the real you might be. Well, I won't worry about that for now. Besides, we both still answer to the same leader, don't we? Indeed we do. As long as we still share the same goal, of course. Indeed. I heard you say this lost belt would get to its end goal quicker this way, Limbo. You knew this lost belt was doomed, didn't you? But instead of trying to prevent its destruction, you tried to hurry it along. There's more to the Disciple's goals than you're letting on, isn't there? Hey, Koyanskaya, think we can cut a deal here? But of course, I presume you'd like a one-way trip to the Greek lost belt then. Koyanskaya, you still here? Why yes, where there's demand, so too will there be supply. That's just as true in neighboring towns as it is in neighboring nations. Whether it's a late-night bus or a brand new space shuttle, some of which Koyanskaya at NFF Services is here to provide. Hard. I swear, David never misses a beat. I still can't believe he came all this way just to teach me how to call on you. Well, if it's a trip between law spells you're looking for, just sit back and let me handle everything. We can discuss what I am sure will be a most generous compensation later. To be advised, this is a one-time only tour package, complete with a special payment plan. Yes, I'm aware. I knew I was making a deal with the devil. Marsh, Rinko, I really enjoyed our time together here. I mean it. But at the same time, I can't turn my back on the other cryptos either. Just how it is. So what can you do? I say we just blame it all on the world and our unlucky lots in life and leave it at that. I designed myself to it a long time ago, since birth honestly. Anyway, with any luck, maybe I'll see you again someday. Adieu. You got away. That's just how it goes sometimes. Frankly, after all the non-stop fighting we've been doing, I'm just amazed we managed to take out the tree. I think Rinko and the others deserve a big round of commendations from you, Commander. Yes, I suppose you're right. And speaking of commendations, I almost forgot to give some myself. We couldn't have made it to Court Skyboulder or freed Ganesha and Lakshmi without you, Cody. You really came through. Why don't you let me handle the driving from here and get yourself some well-deserved rest? You don't have to tell me. This may not be my most glamorous move as Commander-in-Chief, but I'm leaving the rest of this mission in your hands. I'll deal with the aftermath later. Right now, my stress and exhaustion are both at the... Damn. I just went out like a light the moment he sat down. Lucky guy. Maybe I should head to the break room for a nap too. Go for it. Captain and I can take it from... Huh? Where'd he go? Oh, right, he must gone to say his goodbyes to her. Well, I can't blame him for that. Junior, go ahead and tell the rest of the staff we're officially off high alert. And make sure to let them know they've all been doing a great job too. Now that my task is fulfilled, it seems this world is sending me back where I came from. I'm sorry for all the trouble I caused you. You mean about your secret identity? Haven't thought twice about it. I appreciate that, but it doesn't change the fact that I made a mistake in not trusting you. I hope I'll have a chance to repay this debt I owe you someday, though I doubt you'll ever need a servant like me. I'd love to have you on our team. Same, Lakshmi is really solid actually. Yeah, she has problems, but for short fights, she gives out a lot of buffs and utility, honestly. You really don't hesitate with that sort of thing, do you? I've already given you a ticket. You're free to board my ship at any time. Thank you. I suppose fighting to take back the world is a form of rebellion in its own right, isn't it? If I get the chance to ride your ship again someday, I expect I should have no trouble succeeding in whatever my next rebellion may be. Farewell, old comrade. Bye. Why couch your wishes in so many hypotheticals? No need to hold back. You can and should join us again. Let me be absolutely clear. You were not nearly as powerless or as troublesome as you think. You may harbor the goddess of misfortune, but the worst I saw from you amounted to no more than an amusing bit of clumsiness, and that, I consider to be good fortune. I think you must have been controlling your bad luck unconsciously more than you realized. You are a great warrior and a queen who protected her people admirably. Be proud and hold your head high, Lakshmi Bai. Or would you prefer I call you sister-in-law in honor of Lakshmi's power? No, thank you. I've had quite enough excitement for one rebellion. See you around, King of Kosala. It has been an honor to fight alongside the heroes of my childhood bedtime stories. I suppose I would even say it was fortunate. Though I am the avatar of misfortune, it seems good things may still come my way. So I'm certain it's possible that you will one day be reunited with the one you love as well. I pray that day comes. Farewell. Yeah, would be nice if Sita was available in the game and not somewhere completely different. Lastly, there's something I need to say to you, Ringo. Now that I'm about to meet my end in this place, I need you to answer the question I've been putting off until now. Was there meaning in us fighting alongside the people of this world against its god? You mean because they're going to disappear now? Yes, I already know my own answer to that question. Peperoncino knew that our urging them to fight would ultimately lead to their destruction. So I can't accept that they're simply going to disappear now that this battle is over. Nor do I condone everything we did to reach this point, my own actions included. In that sense, I may even hate you for leading them to this fate. However, I may not accept this fate, but that doesn't mean I've lost hope. Lakshmi? I refuse to let things end like this. I refuse to let this be their ending. I was born in this land. I grew up believing in reincarnation. And so I have no problem rejecting this resolution. Who cares if they go back to the pruning theoretical phenomenon? Who cares if the felling theoretical phenomenon is resolved? All I know for certain is that these people's lives aren't going to end here. There's bound to be a next time for them. There's bound to be. I just know a proper reincarnation is waiting to save all of them. They'll all be reborn in accordance with their karma, and go on to be even better people in the future. That's how the world works. That's the natural state of things. Others may think it sounds like some sort of fairy tale, but we, truly believe that all life always has another chance. I'm sorry, no need to look so sad. I'm not saying you need to believe this as well. I'm only saying that this is what I wish to believe. Come to think of it, you've already ended 3 other worlds in this manner, haven't you? The sheer weight of that responsibility is only just sinking in. If you continue down this path, you'll be choosing to make yourselves out to be the villains in the eyes of every other world out there. I know. I'm impressed. Not many would have the strength of will to do something like that. For that, you have my respect. Farewell, my comrade in arms, and good luck. My work here is done too, so I think I'll hold off on going back to being a shut-in at least for a bit. Why's that? Well, Kana pretty much told me to, right? Besides, my real self might be a hopeless need, but right now, for whatever reason, I'm a god. How can I put this? It kind of feels like I'm riding the safest card in the whole world. And since that kind of chance doesn't come around every day, I thought I'd hold off on shutting myself back in and see what else is out here. I've never seen anyone treat being a car like owning a vehicle before. And that's not all. You know how there's not a single car left in this world now, right? I'm guessing that's new for this place. So now, for the first time ever, these people are gonna have to learn to live in a world without any cars in it. They don't have to pray in hopes it'll save them from being murdered by beasts, but they also won't have paradise coming around every 10 days to look forward to. They've only ever known a world where their god was trying to lead them towards perfection, so I think all this new freedom might be a lot for them to deal with. I mean, this whole brand of freedom has a lot of dangers they're not used to, you know? It's like suddenly telling a need they're free to do whatever they want and throwing them out on the street. There's no right or wrong way for these people to live anymore. Now they just have to figure out how to exist as best they can. So as the last card remaining, I feel like it's up to me to keep an eye on them. But this world isn't going to... Yeah, I know. Sometimes there's just nothing you can do. What's a good example? Oh, I know. It's like if your favorite manga cafe is closing for good and you just want to wander around in it just want to wander around it on its last day of business and enjoy it while it lasts. Sometimes you come across a shelf with a series you never noticed, and others you might be browsing books you've read dozens of times. It might not change anything in the end, but I think there's still meaning to be found in just being there. Yeah, I'm sure there is. A manga cafe, huh? I've only heard stories about them. Oh really? You mean you've never been to one? I can't believe it. Other than convenience stores, they're one of the few other paradises outside my home I can visit. Well hey, you know what they're like, right, Ringo? Why don't you tell Marsh about them sometime? Or even better, you could build one in your base. Alright, we just need a manga artist to be added into Chaldea for that, I guess. I mean, Osaka Behime can probably get started and we already have a library. I'll get right on that. Just what I like to hear. Well, that's all I've got to say, so I guess I'll be going then. Hey, congrats on a job well done. The statue can move around on its own. I had no idea. Did you not participate in the fight we had against her, where the statue was aggressively being aggressive? Alright, so, you remember the other reason we came to this Lost Belt, right? As clearly as a blue-ringed octopus. I need to perform the Aronnax Phantasm's activation ritual, and only in a particular area in India. Luckily, I already synced up with the border earlier, so we're pretty much halfway there. Well, that is most encouraging. Once that is complete, we will then finally be able to reach a certain Lost Belt protected by especially tempestuous seas. While I do look forward to that future expedition, there is no need to rush. I would say we have more than earned ourselves a little break before we begin making our way towards Captain Nemo's coordinates. If we take a break anyway, could I make a request? There's somewhere I like to stop on the way. I know there's no point in going there. But I also feel like we should. I think we're obligated to. Oh my, what's this? Koda is supposed to decide where we go next, but he's off snoozing it up. Oh well, I guess that means no one is going to cry about it. If a certain beautiful genius who's taking back the wheel decides in his place, will they? Eggs. Alright, there's still two more nodes to go though. But luckily no more fading. Section 20. A world where the cycle has. Well, this is disappointing. My doctor's intuition is telling me quite clearly. I may have succeeded at removing that cancerous alter ego from this world, but he was only a symptom. I wasn't able to eradicate the source. Damn it, even if I did only just wake up, that's no excuse for me to fail a simple operation. It's still not enough. I need more techniques, more knowledge. No, not just me. If medical science is to advance, mankind will need more too. I don't have time to rest. I must return to my research, my training. Well, it seems the other source of this world's infection, that giant tree, has been excised as well. If so, maybe that'll do. No, it's not enough. There's nothing more dangerous than amateurish medical treatments. No layperson should ever attempt an operation under anything but the most dire circumstances. The sooner foolish patients die, the sooner they can help medical science advance. That sounds like someone crying. They're coming this way. Wah. Hick. Wah. Sniff. What do I do? I don't know which is the right kind. What's wrong? Why are you crying? Are you in pain? Are you itchy? Answer my questions accurately. Who are you? It doesn't matter who I am. If you're neither sick nor injured and have no need for a doctor, then go away. I'd offer to go away myself, but I'm afraid my own legs can't take another step. You're a doctor? Please, you've gotta help my mom. She's sick. You won't stop coughing no matter what we do. I don't want her to die. I heard the herbs around here could help her, but I don't know which one to pick. Calm down. So the patient's your mother, is it? How frequently does she cough? Does she cough up blood? What color is the phlegm? Tell me everything. What a waste of time. This diagnosis won't do a thing to help advance medical science. I don't even need to go treat her myself. You handle this. Take this and have her swallow it. It'll put her to sleep, but that's normal. Don't worry about it. Wait until morning and, if she's still coughing, give her this pill as well. That's all. Really? Thanks, Mr. Doctor. Thank you so much. So in this law spelt, children take random pills from random strangers out in the plains, streets, forest, swamp. His mother, huh? For some reason I suddenly remembered when someone asked me why I cared so much about advancing medicine. What is it that drives me to pursue it to the exclusion of everything else? Hell if I know. I forgot that sort of thing a long time ago. Still, there is one thing I know I want. Humans, mankind, carry on my work. Travel the paths that others have blazed. There is no need to fear failure. Casting aside excellence may be foolish, but it is no less so to cast failure aside. For anything that continues to evolve will always be defective when compared to the future. If human medicine can reach the same heights I did, and continue on even further, they will no longer have anything to fear from the gods. I once managed to conquer death. Will mankind ever do the same? Yes, I'm sure they will, as long as no foolish gods try to get in their way. How I loathe such gods, none more so than Apollo, who impregnated a human woman only to let her die. If human medicine can ever truly surpass death, if it advances to the point where they can bring back the dead, and no one ever has to die again, then someone else will tell her in my place. I forgot what it is I want to tell her, but it's probably a trifling matter. Someday, the mother I never got to touch, or even to lay eyes on, the mother who was killed by a foolish, detestable god, and reduced to ash by the time I was born, will know how I feel. I guess that's the final loose end we need to cover. And now we can go commence the sad times of everything dying. This is so strange, isn't it, Auntie? The Kali Yuga is over, but nothing happened. I'm shocked. The giant tree and god Skyboulder are gone too. That's true, it's so strange. But we haven't seen any Kali either. Maybe this changes for the better? There's something outside the window. I'm gonna go take a look. Okay, but be careful, alright? It's dark outside now, so I don't want you going off too far. I won't. Oh wow, it's the Travelers. What a surprise. What's up? It feels like it's been forever since I saw you. Well, we came to say goodbye. And to tell you what's going on. This world's god is gone now. What do you mean? Up until now, a god was putting this world through an endless cycle of reincarnation. Those reincarnations were wrong. They never should have happened. Do you want to know what took place in them? Do you want to know what you forgot? If you do, you should know it's going to be painful. Maybe you're not even meant to know about it. But even so, we feel like we're supposed to tell you. Oh yeah, that makes sense. I knew I'd forgotten something. I could tell something wasn't right. Please tell me, miss. I wanna know what I forgot. And what I lost. Father. So I did have a father. You know what? I'm not surprised. Even when I'm talking to my auntie and uncle at home, or when I go outside to play, I want to call out for someone, but I couldn't, and it felt like something was missing. I was wondering why I felt like that. Now it all makes sense. Wait, please don't get the wrong idea. This wasn't okay. Your father, Ajay, wasn't defective or evil in any way. He could be overly blunt and he was kind of awkward, but he had an inner strength that kept him going no matter what things were like around him. He loved his family and he fought bravely to protect them. And thanks, miss. It's hard for me to imagine, but I think I get it. I'm sorry. I wish I had more than words to convey what he was like. I did the best I could, but I'm still not sure if this means anything to you. Hey, are there proper reincarnations? Huh? You said this world went through wrong reincarnations before, right? I was just thinking, if there are wrong ones, maybe there are proper ones too. Oh no, did I surprise you? Did I say something weird? I'm sorry. Not at all. I think there must be proper reincarnations too. Yeah, I think so too. So, if my father went away in the wrong in the wrong reincarnation, do you think maybe I'll get to see him again when there's a proper one? I hope I can. Yeah, I'm sure you can. Mash. Thank you both for telling me all this. Well, I should get back home before my auntie and uncle start to worry about me. Oh, you guys are all living on another journey now, right? I'm gonna miss you guys, but I hope you have fun. Come see me again sometime, okay? That's enough, Mash. I'm sorry, senpai. I know this was incredibly selfish of me, but I just felt like I had to tell her. Maybe I'm just trying to make myself feel better. No, I think you were right to tell her. If you ask me, I think it's still too soon to come to conclusions. My job is to tell the truth, and the truth is, we are doing what we must to save the world. That is a fact, and one we must forget. We must resent it for purely personal reasons. Mash, everything you've experienced up to this point, good and bad alike, has helped shape who you are. Similarly, do keep in mind that everything we've done here is necessary for what we're trying to accomplish. At least for now, of course. And time will tell whether the actions we took were the right ones or not. Though I can't yet say if that answer will be revealed to us, or to others who will pass judgment on us. Regardless, once we are done, the people judging our actions will be those of proper human history, and that is how it should be. Yes, you're right. I learned in Russia, Scandinavia and China that we would have to fight other world's futures in order to take back our own. That we would have to make difficult choices, but we can't let them hold us back. Foe! I'm okay now, Foe. I feel calmer now. I have to apologize to you too, Master. I'm alright now. Now come on, let's head to where we need to go and get that part activated. Oh, look at that, Master. The starry sky is so beautiful here. I think this will be the perfect night for a drive. Good night. My blanket is nice and warm. It still smells of sunlight after being hung up to dry. My tummy is nice and full thanks to the yummy meal Auntie made. When I open my eyes, I can see the beautiful earrings Auntie and Uncle gave me for my birth anniversary lying on my nightstand. So happy right now. So happy. Although, maybe I don't deserve to be. I remember the nice travelers and what they told me. And it makes my chest go tight. I remember how sad and lonely I felt on my birth anniversary, when it felt like someone was missing. Now I know there was supposed to be someone named there. If had been there, would my birth anniversary have been more fun? If was here now, would I be even happier? Huh? What was his name again? Who was I thinking about? I know they told me about him, but I already forgot. Even though I really cared and wanted him to be there. Oh, right. I prayed about this before I went to bed. I'm sure I can still remember that. That nice lady said that there could be proper reincarnations from now on. So I'll pray that in the next reincarnation, or the one after that, or even the one after that, will come back to me. Sniffle. Huh? That's weird. All of a sudden, I can't stop crying. I don't understand. Feels like someone I was close to used to scold me whenever I cried before, so there's no point in crying now. I don't need these tears anymore. But no matter how hard I pray for God to take my useless tears away, they still keep coming. I only just remembered that the nice lady also told me that God isn't here anymore either. Now what do I do? Does this mean nobody will hear my bedtime prayers? Does this mean they'll never come true? That thought makes me even sadder. Now my tears are coming even faster. If God really is gone now, then who's going to get rid of these tears I don't need? If God isn't here anymore, who am I supposed to pray to from now on? However, prayers are heard simply by virtue of being prayers, and not by a proper reincarnation cycle. But by the transient dreams of a young girl crying herself to sleep. Cosmos Denial. Whew. This stream, and honestly the Lost Belt in its entirety, took way longer than I expected. I thought this was gonna be like a 2-hour stream. Yeah, no. Because I'm a moron that has spent an entirely too long amount of time kind of just faffing about in the 3 fights. Anyways, I have a scene now. Yes, all of our favorite characters, such as Vihan the dog, Ajay, people. I see, I get it now. So I really was forgetting something. I had a feeling that was the case. So tell me, what is this important thing that I've forgotten? This is but a vision of a dream. Kind parents, friendly older brothers and sisters, a cute younger sister, and a beloved pet dog. This is a scene of a family that disappeared, victims of the cycle of madness. Yet, you still imagine it. You see the prayer of the young girl who had forgotten everything, coming to fruition at the end of it all. I didn't even look at the effect because I know it's not good. Before we're done, I'm gonna slap this New costume on Karna, just for good measure. The nickname Super Karna is something he came up with himself. Alright, so that's official then. Goodbye, my eggs. I will miss you. I'm not entirely sure if I actually want to use this or not, but you know, it's there. It's nice. And because it's been a trend every single stream so far, I am going to throw one 10 roll at this gacha. Because I'm a moron who's wasting quarters when I should be rolling in or like on Thursday instead. Please bless me with a rock statue of an elephant. Of Ganesha. Give me a chubby need. Third William Tell. Okay. Unfortunately, because this should be the last roll I make on this banner, he's gonna be stuck at 3. Guess it don't really matter. I'm using him for my some of my farming needs, and he does well enough at NP2 already, so until he comes back to the friend point gacha me. Number 4. Nope. Yeah, that's about as garbage as all the other rolls. I guess I'll throw in as a bonus this one ticket I have. Yeah, I thought so. Alright, with that, Lost Belt 4 is done. I'm probably going to be streaming on Thursday, starting at 6 PM GMT +2, I believe is the time zone I exist in. So, because that's when the second gacha should be available, and I'm going to aim to get at least myself 1 Arjuna Alto out of that and 5 copies of Asclepius. If I get that, I'm happy. I'm not gonna get that, and I won't be happy. I don't exactly know what my budget there is, but those that enjoy watching people with bad luck roll for gacha, be sure to try to tune in for that, I guess. Anyways, that's all from me, and I'll be back on Thursday, I suppose. Now I need to farm a boatload of egg. See ya.